You are no
This
longer
is
scarred by the
unfortunate.
attack on your lungs.
Oh no, I'm definitely scarred by the attack on my lungs. It's just I'm, able to talk.
God, the paint fumes are making my eyes burn.
Mm.
Have you considered not?
Well, seeing as my parents are having the entire house repainted, I haven't much of an option.
Ah, I see. I understand now, sir.
It's
I
kinda
truly
hard to-
don't
See,
understand.
Just like me, Sneaky probably thought you were using big paint for miniatures for some reason.
Oh, I just thought he was huffing paint.
Ah,
Hang
Yeah,
on
just
a
wanna-
minute. When have you ever known me to voluntarily imbibe any kind of narcotic?
Also, Atten don't paint.
Well,
You know what? Actually, that's the best. You know what? Actually, Gray makes a way better. Yeah, I'm sorry,
Argument.
Adam, but yeah, he makes a way better argument than you did.
what the?
I have a corgi under me, therefore my arguments
Win.
are 100 bitter.
Indeed. Now.
I'd like everyone to know that paint smells delicious and you should paint more often.
Yes. Also, eat the glue.
Yeah, then
If I eat all the glue, that
No,
means I
no,
can't-
do not eat that glue. Don't
If
eat
I
that
eat,
glue.
if I
Wait,
don't eat, if
that-
I eat the glue, Sneaky, that means I can't like eat
That is-
all of the gnome.
It's not
I can't
glue,
eat
it's
all of the
plastic
nun
cement
oil.
that won't go well for you.
You just
Gnome
wash
oil
it down
is-
with gnome oil.
I was gonna say it's gonna wash it out with gnome oil.
It'll help coat your insides so the glue can move smoothly through it.
I have no right to talk on this subject.
How much glue did you eat? Okay.
the silence
gonna-
is
we're just gonna
deafening.
He's
Yeah,
going
not
with the
talk about
Fauci
that.
approach, I see. All right.
I mean,
So
hey,
yeah,
where's the Fauci?
I figure, I'll tell the story of what happened, and then we get into some highly contentious political issues, and then we do fan fiction if I'm still alive by the end of it.
Oh joy!
So I went to Sweden. I did not, in fact, kill Elaine. I failed in that one actually. Didn't work out. He was unfortunately somehow aware of my intentions and was on the other side of the state.
Damn.
Hey,
How
Yeah,
how was
states, Greg.
Swedish meatballs? How was Swedish meatballs compared to authentic IKEA ones?
Well, I will say, the Swedes cannot make a fucking steak for their lives. If you held a gun to the head of a Swede and said, make a steak, they would die.
they would give up and say just shoot.
No, they wouldn't give up. They would fucking make the steak and be like, no, it is good, you see. And then you fucking
Ah.
shoot them. Because you're like, I wanted a medium rare steak, and you gave me fucking well done.
They have
the
steak like my
greatest of
brother.
crimes.
They have steak like my brother, which I've brought up his cooking habits before on stream.
So, the reason is apparently the quality of the meat isn't great, question mark, which I really doubt that explanation, because the meatballs are fucking fantastic. They know how to make meatballs, they don't know how to make a steak. I don't know!
The answer is going to be no, Phoenix.
What's going on with his audio issues? Welcome
That's
back,
so
my
normal.
post-chapter. Oh, okay. Right,
It's
Cancel.
so,
normal.
Welcome back, by the way, Sneaky. You'll be happy
Yeah.
to know I've been suffering slightly from my own ear infection the last 2 days, apparently.
oh, well, yeah, there you go.
Lovely.
yeah.
Don't know where it came from. I haven't gone
I sent it
swimming
to
in
you.
years. Apparently, you sent it over the airwaves, you jackass.
No, I sent it to you psychically. I was like, I'll
That-
move it to him.
I do
Well,
not have that.
you
kind of
see,
friendship
con-
with you.
contact-
I will not
Deactivated
share
no,
your
no,
burdens.
it's-
on you.
No, you see, contracting the same illnesses or infections happens when everyone shares 3 brain cells. It's just a risk.
Oh, it's part of the brain cell sharing. No, I don't
No,
think I
what?
share too many brain cells with Max. I mean, we're on the same wavelength of conversation, but brain cell sharing, minimal.
No, if we're
That's
sharing
me and
brain cells,
Orf.
he can have
True.
them all. I don't want them. I don't want to be sharing brain cells with Sneaky. That scares me.
It's fine.
But yeah, so I get to Sweden, everything is fine and dandy. The steaks are terrible. Now, the sauces they make for the steaks are fantastic. Some of the best
Yeah.
sauces I've
Well,
had.
there's probably a good reason for that.
What's that?
Their steaks are shit, so they need to flavor it with sauce.
The meat's kind of rough. Like,
Oh no! See, that's what I was
We-
saying earlier before you joined up. Is that's the
Mm.
excuse they told me? Because so I went there as part of a tour group, right? Now,
yes.
not a normal tour group. I'm talking about like a fucking rich tour group. Like,
Of
I
course.
couldn't participate in the dinner side discussions because they're like, oh yes, well, another one of my $1 million businesses was successful last quarter. And I was like, well, I have nothing to fucking contribute to this. And I'm not
I feel
joking.
like-
You should have
Yeah.
just crashed in there with a random IT story or a random podcast.
Oh, I did occasionally when they were like, "So Sneaky, what do you do?" I'm like, "Well, let me just fucking extol you the virtues of the common man."
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh,
Sneaky.
I'm sure they loved hearing
Virtues
that.
in air quotes.
Actually,
Virtues in
according to my mother, so again, highly biased. Maybe they lied the shit out of it, but they actually got together and all contributed to, not monetarily, of course, but all contributed
No.
to buying me a bunch of like expensive teas and local snacks and shit like that as like a happy birthday sort of thing. So
As
that
though
was
we're
cool.
sorry you have your parents.
But anyway, according to my mother, everyone really liked me. So, I can be personable to people I don't need to be in constant contact with.
No, yeah, he can.
I'm
He,
aware-
you,
no,
hey,
I'm-
you have
I'm
been, you have
aware.
been personable. Yes, I'm not gonna disparage.
Sneaky,
you.
I'm probably
Personal,
the only
yes.
person in this chat
Oh, I'm
that
aware you are.
consistently defends you at first, and then I realize like, oh no, he's not bullshitting. If it's strangers that he never has to meet again, he's actually really polite.
Yeah.
And if he
That
has
is
to
in
meet them
fact-
again, they
Yeah.
better have made a good impression, because God help
I would say
them.
that is how our
Indeed.
association began. Strangers he thought he would never have to meet again, and then he realized, shit, we're on a bus to the same development.
Indeed.
Mhm.
So as far as that goes, yeah, they liked me and whatever, but yeah, I mean, like the tour guide himself, he has 50 businesses. Half of them are considered millionaire businesses in terms of like their net profit, not their
Oh, not revenue.
sorry, gross profit, not net profit.
So okay, so but that's still like big, like not revenue, profit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's it's pretty good.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
quite good.
Yeah, and one guy was talking about how one of his businesses failed, and he's gonna fold it in and do this and that. I was like, Jesus Christ, I can't participate in this at all. Of course, none of the women there were they were all kind of in the same situation as I was, since all of them were simply just
Add-ons.
married to the rich guy. So they tried to do this whole like Stepford Wives discussion stuff.
Oh.
And honestly, I don't know. It just came off as cringe to me.
I'm dead.
Well, it's because Stepford Wives is cringe.
Yeah, I mean, women love it though.
Mm.
Well.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna skip that.
We've
discussion.
covered that.
Ooh, I think they're. Ooh, they came out really nice. I'm gonna send a
Oh,
picture.
shit,
of
that
this to
reminds me.
chat.
The
I can.
the
I can
next time,
hear that.
Yeah. That sounds delicious. Again, the next time you're out here, man, I gotta get you to that restaurant downtown in Chicago. Like,
Yeah. No, I agree.
I would say I don't even care. This is how much I want other people to experience that awesome restaurant. I'm like, I don't even care if the fact that I show up with my other friend downtown Chicago. They're like, oh, what a gay couple. I don't give a shit. That pork chop's
Oh
delicious.
no, I'm sorry, dude. Me and Rob had that beat long ago. Well, I will never
That's true, you
apparently
did.
beat the allegations. That shit was funny. But no, I mean, I went through it all. Had a good time. He took us out on his private boat. But frankly, the worst part about it is every single time they took us to a restaurant, it was some, fucking rich people restaurant. Cheapest thing on the menu is don't ask.
Mm,
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Now,
Dress code
admittedly,
kinda
they didn't.
restaurant problem.
Oh no, dress code was fuck you. Just do it. Just
Oh.
whatever. Like people were showing up in fucking
Uh,
t-shirts and shorts, and people were
I was
showing
gonna
up
say,
in suits.
There's a level of rich where
Yeah.
the dress code stops applying, and the dress code is instead, can you afford to look at the menu? And if
Yeah,
the answer
basically.
to that is yes, fuck, show up naked. Well, not literally
Yep.
naked,
Well,
but
not
fuck, you want to
naked,
show up
but
like
yeah.
you're going to a Waffle House?
Basically. Okay, to check to see if this is cooked through. I mean, it's fucking juicy as shit, so I certainly hope so. But it can't be. No, it's unfortunately not cooked through. Damn. All right. Very close though.
back on then for a bit.
Yeah. I got pork tenderloin, bone-in pork chop, bone-in pork chop, right?
Yeah, bone-in pork chop.
Why are you
Yeah.
saying right to us like we?
I'm just trying to think if it's the right word. Fuck you.
Oh, okay.
Bone-in pork chops for $8, 2 of them, massive boys. And I was like, can I air fry these? The answer is yes.
Sneaky, I got good news.
Okay.
You can air fry anything.
I am learning that.
It's
yeah.
not. The question is not can I. The question is will it fit in the air fryer. That's the actual question.
Will
that juice-
God
Followed by,
will,
how well does it do in there?
will God smite me
Followed
for
by
saying this?
will it blend?
Listen, I'm
But
just
will
saying,
it blend?
there are entire guides for
I'm
getting
aware.
whatever kind of steak you want in the
I
air
know.
fryer to whatever done you want it.
I know. It's great. I love it. But yeah, so ate food, but the problem with the rich places, they all wanted to be fucking Italian and French places. It was all a bunch of fucking Italian and French dishes, and because they're Swedish, they were dog shit at them. Super
I mean,
salty. All of it. Super salty. The pasta, salty. The pizzas, salty.
I unfortunately understand the logic, and that's the Italian cuisine is viewed like highest of high for cooking up there with French. So I sadly understand the logic. I don't know why they do that. That is how it is in the culinary world in the West, at least.
The short answer is because the French really did do, like,
I mean, they did.
lot
Yeah, they did.
for
They did a lot
cuisine.
with food. Yeah, but I mean, the problem is more. It's supposed to be a tour of Sweden. You're supposed to go to Swedish
Oh,
places,
absolutely.
see Swedish things, eat Swedish foods. Like that was the whole pitch of the trip. And they just kept taking us to all these places that did not serve Swedish foods.
I'm gonna be honest. At that point, that's when you make a just barely impolitely loud. Kind of like, man, I sure would love to know the best local restaurant.
Well, see, we did go to one of those actually. It was pretty good.
Yeah, well, then you followed up with, I can't wait to have more local cuisine for the rest of the trip.
Yeah, well. The other small problem is that a majority of the restaurants, the reason why we got into them was because the tour guide, as part of his 50,000 businesses thing, basically had an in on all of these restaurants, whether he was like, he knew the head chef, or he owned the restaurant through a subsidiary, or blah, 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 So, sauces were good. Everything was fucking oversalted. Steaks were terrible. The meatballs were delicious. But my theory as to why everything was so fucking oversalted and why the meat, the steaks specifically, were terrible is because for a long time they didn't have sustainable food.
Mm.
They had food that they could preserve with salt.
Yeah.
And for long periods of the year, that's all they could eat. So you just got used to eating really salty shit. And, of course, when something's really salty, the taste of it doesn't really matter. Because it's so fucking salty that all you taste is salt.
Yeah. Unless it's a particularly vile piece of meat.
Yeah.
Sure. So the cooking quality is questionable. And everything's oversalted because everyone's just so used to salty stuff that culturally it's not salty.
I don't know. I have a hard time accepting that because the rest of what we call the first world did the same shit for a while, and then we figured out refrigeration on larger scales beyond just an icebox. Gotta be
Right.
something a little more than that.
Now, I mean, you might not be wrong there. I mean, obviously, refrigeration is pretty easy. But you also have to keep in mind, it's not like the Vikings had access to extensive trade routes that they didn't make themselves by raiding. So, unlike where most of Europe, their bigger problem was preserving food year-round in a more I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but I mean, look, if you go back in time to the 1600s, one of the biggest meals up until like even the 1800s, one of the biggest meals was salt pork in the U.S. Salt pork is, as you can imagine, a barrel of pork packed to the brim in salt. It was very salty.
Wasn't that also used in ships' voyages because the salt kept it?
Yes.
Yep. But the key difference there for us is that we had other foods. We had the ability to grow grains and all in a more favorable weather. Because even at the best of times, the North has kind of had a shit time. I mean, you know, you had the whole 400s famine where the North just lost all ability to sow crops. They actually cover that in Attila, Total War.
They do. Boy, do they cover that.
Yeah. But, you know, famines are, I'm not going to say common, but they were definitely more common. I mean, you know, the peak Swedish dish, air quotes, in terms of, like, the most Swedish thing possible, is you take a shark and you put it in a hole. And you let it rot in the hole. And then a couple months later, you eat the salty, rotty shark meat. That's what the Swedes did. They just let their food rot and be salty.
Yes.
Yeah, that whole thing.
Yeah. That famous Swedish dish. You know, the one with the
Surströmming or whatever.
Surströmming.
Yeah, Sturming.
Surströmming.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me of that thing's existence. I needed that.
No problem.
Shitstrumming.
Oh, that looks so fucking good. I'm taking a picture of this.
This is now the Sneaky cooking stream. Thank you for everyone for joining us.
I mean, Sneaky
Yeah,
usually has good food choices anyway, so.
He does.
I didn't say he didn't.
picture of this.
Chat. I know I shared my pork chop with the rest of my associates, but did I share the pork chop with chat?
But yeah. So anyway, went through the whole trip, had a fun time. The night before,
the one from like a month or two ago, the super good one from Father's Day.
I think you threw that in mod chat. I don't think you threw that anywhere else.
Okay. Listen,
I didn't see any pork
yes.
chop.
Listen, that pork chop continues to live rent-free in my head.
Well, the good news is you know where to get it.
I do. Unfortunately, I have to go downtown for it.
There we go.
Which is a mighty try. Oh God, why do I have that still? Anyway.
All right, here we go, and let me send this to Discord. Upload pork chop.
Upload.
But yeah,
I
don't.
Pork chop chat.
I'm not sure their choices on that come
That does
from
look
not having
fantastic.
access to the stuff. I think it comes from we just like it this way.
Oh yeah, I
Kinda
mean
like-
the Swedes could just be fucking weird. I mean, you know, I'm not
Yeah,
I'm not
I mean,
discounting
Sneaky,
that.
it's-
I'm trying to give them, you know.
I mean, Sneaky, I want to remind you, like, I unironically prefer a well-done ribeye, partially as a texture thing. But, like, some people just have those tastes, and sometimes those tastes are weirdly cultural. Mine's not a cultural thing. I'm just weird.
Come on, son, you gotta post the pork chop too.
Just took
looks
my
good.
mom out to eat a fish buffet. No seasoning,
the fries
no
don't have
fries.
Oh God,
Ew.
I'm so sorry.
What do you? No seasoning, not
and
even the fry.
$50
Oh, that's
fucking dollars for this, by
What?
the way, for
Oh,
2
that's
plates
that's heinous.
for buffet. Yeah, I
That's
said
In
we'll never be going back.
Louisiana, of all
Mhm.
places.
So that's
And
what
this-
we consider a war crime, and you should.
Oh
kill
yeah,
them.
that came out great. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
that's-
see, the
oh.
problem is this place used to be great. It's actually locally pretty famous.
Oh
It used to be
no.
amazing, but it has since gone so far downhill. It ain't even funny.
Let me guess. Great grandpappy died, and the grandkids didn't give enough of a shit.
Probably.
Probably.
Because it's almost always the third generation that things start going downhill. Consistent.
It's older people working up there that I think own it, so it may be great grandpappy died, and now grandma and grandpa don't give a shit, and they're boomer
Well,
age.
I mean, it's just a very classic thing of their generation, where they just assume, oh, because I find this important, then they will find this important too, and then you don't communicate that, so they don't find it
Yeah.
important.
Well,
And then the kid goes, "Oh,
or
well,
you
I don't
communicate
really
it
wanna do
poorly.
this."
one of the problems is they swapped suppliers and went to a way, way cheaper one. And you
Oh
can tell.
well.
There's your issue. Oh man.
No. See, even with the cheap supplier, you can put some damn seasoning on that shit, alright? A
I'm
little
sorry, I'm
salt
just
would go a
I'm still
long
just
way.
sitting here trying to comprehend. Because like how close to the coast do you live in Louisiana?
I live on I-20. So about 6 hours, 8 hours.
Okay, alright, then I can forgive that. So I won't comment on the fish. It's just the idea that anything in Louisiana is approaching underseasoned. That's
Yeah.
Y'all are known for frying your tongues in the South with flavor.
Uh-huh.
Like we
Right?
don't underseason shit. Y'all just fry
Hey.
your taste buds.
The
what you're known
fried
for.
okra had no seasoning. The
fuck you
fries.
mean I'm not even a fan of fried okra, and even I know there'd better be some fucking seasoning in that breading.
The fish
How-
breading
how'd
had
you-
no seasoning. It was
What?
catfish
What?
How do
So
you-
they just gave you breaded catfish?
with no
They
season,
fucked
no
up-
salt, no
Okay,
pepper.
now I'm actually mad. What do you mean they fucked up fried catfish? That shit's
They-
how do you
No,
fuck that
no.
up?
Now,
All it
to
needs
be
is like
fair,
a pinch of salt.
To
The
be
catfish does
fair,
half the heavy lifting.
to be fair, the catfish really did do the heavy lifting because even with no seasoning, The catfish by itself was still good. I mean, damn good catfish. It's just literally everything else was fucking terrible.
Yeah, but just a little salt would have made the catfish go even
Pathetic.
terrible. Like, that's
Just a
bad.
little salt. Yep. Little salt, little
That's
pepper.
really bad. Sneaky
Yep.
over here trying to figure out why the Swedes can't make good steak while Sign is suffering in his home state of seasoning and wondering where the
Well,
fuck the seasoning is.
See, we didn't go to the place we normally go. I usually take Mom up to Hollis's, which is damn near on the Arkansas border. And instead we went to the local place that's, got the local history and all this, that, and the other. And she hadn't been
We
there
loved
in
this
about
place.
20
Hey,
years.
oh,
Yeah, about 20
okay.
years ago they loved it.
Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah.
You hate
Yep.
to see that happen.
Yeah.
You'd rather the
That-
restaurant have closed down 10 years ago than go back and find out it sucked. It's not even like it doesn't live up to the memory. It doesn't even approach the memory.
Yeah.
I have a similar issue where a local diner is now like, you know how it looks at like colleges where it's like suddenly all of a sudden it's just like, how do I put this? It's a college
Everything is
diner now.
sports bar.
No, it's not even
everything is-
sports bar. It's like it's too
Oh.
clean.
no.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Okay, no.
okay.
It's too
when
modern.
I say
My
let me,
okay,
but yes, thank
my
you. It's too
okay,
modern.
that
Ah,
I
yes.
accept. 'Cause I was like, I've been in some clean diners with some of the greasiest fucking food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's not fair. But you say too modern? Nah, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like
Like
Now
now
the
I
the
understand.
aesthetic
the
is
walls,
too
the
clean.
walls
So-
used to be covered in like good wallpaper. Now it's like blue, like eggshell blue.
It's
wallpaper.
very safe
It's all
and
safe,
modern,
modern,
and
yeah.
feminine.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
You
the
know,
main problem.
when someone pointed out in a side-by-side photo of McDonald's in the 90s versus McDonald's in the
Yep.
early 2020s,
Yep.
Oh
like,
god.
oh,
Yep.
this is what corporate does. They literally suck the color out of the world. It's like, oh god, you're right.
Oh, Pizza Huts. Pizza
The
Hut.
Pizza
Well,
Hut.
Well,
The tragedy of Pizza the Hut, and like, listen, look, I'm in Chicago. We have the original McDonald's.
Yep.
That place used to have character. One
Let
of
me
the
guess,
original
now it's a gray brick slab.
Oh no! They've specifically kept that one. It's a museum.
Oh
Oh, it's a
man.
museum.
It still serves
You
the food.
know,
Though.
I wonder if I should go to the original Chick-fil-A diner. It's a drive now. I'm curious if they did anything awful to it because they kept that thing decorated the same, at least up to the last time I was there, like 10 years ago. It was
I have some terrible news
like
about Chick-fil-A.
the same as the last renovation, like 90s or something.
I'm not sure I'm gonna like this news, Sneaky.
It's
No, you won't.
expensive.
No, Chick-fil-A, you can't eat it anymore.
Why?
Oh, they changed out their recipes recently.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh no.
If you go check out their recipes now, it's all high fructose corn syrup.
God, why? Oh,
What are
they were doing the one thing right.
What are they even tossing high fructose corn syrup into?
Everything.
Probably the
the
chicken batter.
The chicken batter.
How?
The sauces.
The same way
the
they do
bread.
at Popeyes, Max. Wait, you don't know how they do it at Popeyes with the sugar?
Yeah, but that shit's
They
good.
are-
I don't eat. I can literally count on one hand the amount of times I've eaten Popeyes.
All right,
I like every time.
Popeyes-
But I don't have it enough to give a shit.
So Popeye's chicken, what they do is with every batch of meal, they add sugar, salt, and then an entire fucking bag of white sugar to it, just granulated sugar
Yeah.
for their
So
chicken breading.
so we get sugar and then extra sugar.
Yes.
That's how the recipe.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not high fructose corn syrup.
Well, they're probably
Like,
using HFCS
granulated-
in replacing of it.
Granulated sugar, at the very least, isn't as processed as people make it out to be because it's literally just crystallized sugar pounded down.
Oh my god. Best sugar
Usually.
you're gonna get is cane sugar, Louisiana cane sugar. That shit is amazing.
I'll just take cane sugar wherever I can get it. I don't need
Facts.
it from Louisiana. I just need cane sugar.
Fair.
Facts.
Large if true.
Though I will say, I do know from doing a couple baking experiments replacing your normal sugar with cane sugar doesn't do anything as far as cookie recipes go for texture or taste or calories, because it's a 1-to-1 swap.
What do you mean taste? You can't taste the difference?
No, not
'Cause you
after it's
can-
been cooked.
Huh.
A lot of
'Cause I mean-
you'd be surprised how much stuff doesn't affect the flavor but will affect the texture. I was shocked it didn't
Oh,
affect the
true.
texture.
Yeah.
I was so
yeah,
sure.
I mean, I
Someone,
could see that affecting the texture.
Someone actually did a whole thing with onions. Like they it was 3 different ways of cutting onions, and then 3 different ways of cooking those 3 different types of onion cuts, and the results ended up being like certain cuts and certain ways of cooking ended up being like the same flavor, but the texture was what changed across all of them.
Yeah, I can see that.
Or how much onion flavor got into the dish.
You don't want a rough flavor, rough texture on your onions when you're trying to dice them. I mean, that's just ugh.
But yeah, no, I didn't realize they were starting to throw Ivory Coast corn syrup into everything at Chick-fil-A.
Yep. Yeah, it's terrible. It's
That's
really
I hate
sad.
to see it.
Yeah.
Why?
Like, isn't
Okay.
their entire brand built on there's
Healthy,
nothing
yes.
here but chicken,
just the chicken.
and
Yep.
So
flour?
Yep.
So I kind of remember this like a while ago. Yeah, 2013. They were getting rid of that stuff because there was a massive like pushback from customers about it.
Against HFCS, yeah.
So why would they be bringing that back?
Because people are stupid.
Hang on, nutrition facts. Here we are. Oh.
Oh man, no,
How
this
about
cooked
you
great.
just
This is so
let me just
fucking
look
good.
at this.
Holy shit.
Okay. Can
Cajun, pepper.
No,
Salt,
NBC
garlic.
News says they removed it in 2013. Are they putting it back in? Because it says like they tried
they didn't
it.
announce.
Oh, yeah, but they have to post that information for people
They
to
do
view.
on their website.
Yeah,
Of
I'm
course they
looking
do.
for it.
But no, it looks like they tried that in 2013, then they pulled it back out, and I guess they're doing it again.
Let me just see here. Let's go with the classic Chick-fil-A sandwich. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, peanut oil.
Yeah.
Monosodium glutamate.
MSG. We put enough
soybean
MSG in to
oil.
kill elephant.
Let's see here. Enriched flour, which is terrible.
I'm not
enriched
seeing
flour is not
fructose when I do a control find
More
on this.
soybean. Yeah, hold on.
Are they not listing it?
Either someone lied to you or you got Mandela'd.
I definitely got Mandela because if I go into here,
Bernstein Bears, buddy.
Posts from me. Damn it. I am.
Oh, what? They tore it down in 28? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it.
What they
Everything
tear
good is
down?
just...
Sweet Baby Ray's uses it at least.
Yes, Sweet Baby Ray's uses it. I noticed after cutting out the HFCS and then using Sweet Baby Ray's to marinate my stuff one day, suddenly stomach pain, like just intense.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Oh yeah, anti-foam. Okay, that's what it was. It wasn't about high fructose corn syrup. It was about the anti-foaming agent, which is something found in silly putty.
Oh, you mean the anti-foaming agent used to nullify the foaming agent they put in it,
Yeah.
which is what Subway has been doing.
Oh,
years.
that's what my okay. So this is what my complaint was, is how they said the Chick-fil-A food was healthy, air quotes healthy, of course, you know, but
Of
it has
course.
6 grams of sugar, an anti-foaming agent, and made with 9 different types of ultra-processed seed oils.
Yeah, not all that surprised.
Oh, okay, and also their chicken isn't 100% chicken anymore. It's now chicken and chicken-aligned additives.
Excuse you? What the fuck is a chicken aligned additive?
Let me pull that up.
We're gonna find out, I guess.
Chicken aligned additives. I don't want that in my food. That does not sound good.
Too bad.
I'm not seeing anything in the ingredients for the chicken that says that, or anything approaching that.
That's because the FDA doesn't require them to say.
Of course.
As
If
long as it's like something like 60% chicken, then they don't need to tell you that there's extra stuff in the chicken.
Oh, that is awful.
that sounds like bullshit.
No, that's something that's been done. I don't like it, but it remember the story. Taco Bell got an ultimatum from the FDA of you must have X% beef or you're not allowed to
Yeah.
call it beef anymore. And that was
Because
like
they were
40% or whatever because there was so much additive in it. They were
sawdust.
like, yeah, sawdust, whatever. You can't call this beef anymore until you bring it up to X%, and then you're allowed to call it beef.
Yeah, they were using sawdust
Yeah,
as filler.
But they still have to. They still have to give you a breakdown of what's in there.
Oh, the
They
anti-foaming
can
agent
call
is for
it.
the peanut oil.
They can call it X meat, but they still have to give you a breakdown of what's in X meat. The only thing that gets the only thing to my knowledge that gets exemptions is when you have a proprietary recipe. And that's more like you don't have to give what
Damn you,
order
Past
things get
Sneaky.
thrown in.
What did Past Sneaky do this time?
Past Sneaky quoted things without linking the video he was watching at the time of quoting it.
Past Sneaky sounds like an idiot.
Many such cases.
I would say I'm not going to take
Piece
too
of-
many swings at Past Sneaky there.
Right? We've all done it.
I mean, I'll take as many swings at past me as I'll take it past Sneaky. I don't see what the problem is.
But yeah. So, I'm not. Unfortunately, I don't have the video available. But effectively, yeah, the chicken is not 100% chicken anymore. Though Chick-fil-A
Well-
claims it is, but
Of course they claim it is.
I mean, you need to find this and send this to me then, because like again, they still have to tell you what's in it. Just because it's 60% chicken doesn't mean they get to say there's nothing else. That's not how the FDA works with that. They
It's
usually hide it
chicken.
behind a bunch of complex names. Absolutely.
Monosodium glutamate cyanide.
Hey, I beg your pardon?
Don't worry about it.
What was that? What was that? Hold on a minute. Back up.
I mean, monosodium glutamate is literally just MSG.
It's
So
MSG.
I know,
yes.
I know.
He's stuck on that last part.
I know.
I've got bad news, Nose. Stop eating apples.
Oh,
I'm aware.
stuff like sodium phosphates and shit like that. Apparently, they inject the chicken with.
Sodium phosphates. Oh, that's
I
lovely.
mean, it's not gonna kill you unless you're eating this 10 times a day, every single fucking day.
I don't want it to give me cancer.
Yeah, sure. It's not going
Sign,
to.
I got bad news. The peanuts you
Everything
might
can
have
give
from
you
time to time
cancer.
can give you cancer. I'm trying to tell you this. I don't know if this is how you're finding out. It's typically a genetic predisposition that you just don't get the choice in.
I'm aware.
Sir,
You could go.
you've
Unfortunately.
acquired the cancer gene.
You could go kill your own chicken out in your backyard, and that little shit could give you cancer. For all you
Mm.
Sir, I'm sorry, but it's lupus.
With dimethylphospholine. Ugh. I just. You know,
Dimethylphosphate. What?
It's not- it's just-
Dimethyl. Oh, the anti. Yeah. By the way, I know exactly why that's in the peanut oil.
Because it foams.
'Cause
when
peanut-
you fry.
The more you reuse cooking oils, the likelier they are to foam to the point where, like, I'll
Yeah.
be doing a batch of like 20 or so chicken thighs for a frying recipe I use. By the time I get to like the third batch of 5, I'm fighting the foam with a fucking
Mm.
paper towel, trying to
Well,
keep it in the
you're
pot.
like during the same cooking.
Yeah, because I'm using the same round of lard for 3 to 4 batches of 5 chicken thighs apiece.
Okay, yeah. That
So
makes
the more
sense.
you
No, he's
the more
not
you
just
reuse
fucking leaving it in the pan and then like reheating it later.
I'm
No, you don't
gonna
leave it in
be
the
honest.
pan. You put it in a bucket, Sneaky.
I
Um.
would reuse it, but I don't. Every time I think about how much worse it's gonna foam on the first go around, I just can't bring myself
Well,
to
I
store
think
it.
if you do the method
Large-
for cleaning that shit, it'll actually fix that.
Oh, true. The cornstarch method. Yeah.
The cornstarch method, yeah.
Yeah, I should be doing that. Like, lard is just cheap enough, and I don't do it that often that I'm fine with tossing it out, but at the same time, it'd be nice to get a little extra use out of the lard. Just a little more.
Right. We got distracted. Anyway.
This happens often.
Yes. So the final night of Sweden, right before. So my flight was in the morning, like 6 a.m. Right.
What the fuck is this?
So I had to drive there. I had to get there 2 hours early, because my mother. And then we had to drive there for an hour, so 3 a.m. So I didn't go to bed.
Jesus.
And as I'm sitting there, I feel it. It had been building the whole day, but I'm really feeling it now. It's the same
Are you
feeling
feeling
I
it,
always
Mr.
feel.
Krabs?
Right before my chronic illness kicks in. Of course, I immediately start coughing and hacking. Then I move on to throwing up a lot of white foam. And then,
Jesus.
Ugh.
oh yeah, it's a fun time. It's a blast. Walking pneumonia. Fun stuff. And then, I have my flight. Now, with a fully infected sinus, bronchitis, and pneumonia. Great. And yeah, the plane pressurization when we were taking off and landing, the first time around it wasn't terrible. I mean, it hurt like fuck, but it wasn't terrible. Second time around, it didn't depressurize, and my highly infected lungs proceeded to inject that shit straight into my sinuses, which proceeded to inject that shit straight into my ears.
Ugh.
And yeah. So then I was like, okay, I'll give it a day or two to drain, right? Because because I got into the States, the first thing I did was puke. Obviously.
Ugh.
But again, because I'm an old hand at this, I don't eat. I just don't eat for a couple of days. And that way the only thing I puke up is a lot of fucking mucus. right? Genius. Don't it guaranteed
Don't worry
success.
about it.
And so I get home, immediately take decongestant, maximum strength, all that fun stuff. Hits like a brick, start draining. We're all good. Ears, however, aren't improving. Fuck. So I finally cave, go to the doctor. Well, I call them. They're like, hey.
See, when the doctor hears someone start the call with, hi,
Yeah,
they're like, yeah,
I'm
you
like,
can come
hey,
in.
can I come in today? And they're like, yep, we have one in actually an hour. I'm like, great, on my way. The entire thing was a fucking shit show from the start. 2 car crashes on the way there.
Oh my
Delayed
god.
me. Yeah. So
And
I get
somehow
delayed.
Love when that happens.
Getting there. 2 car crashes. I get there. Their system's broken. They can't scan anything. And they can't put me in the system. So I need to re-enter my health insurance. But they can't scan anything. So that's
Oh my
another
God.
45 fucking minutes. The second they fucking call me in, they call me in, they weigh me. I'm 290 now. Which,
Oh,
Nice.
nice, dude.
I don't look 290, in my opinion. Like, when I think someone who's 300 pounds, I'm thinking, like, no offense, nose. I'm thinking nose.
I can't even really take offense to that. That's the worst part.
Actually, hey, how are you doing, man? I know you've been losing a lot of weight too and going to the gym.
I'm still above 300.
Yeah.
Turns out, when I got fired from my job, I gained a lot of weight.
Yeah, I
by
can
the way,
imagine that
that'll
would do
do
that.
that.
The alcoholism probably isn't helping with that nose.
Yeah, it doesn't help that, yeah. Especially
It don't.
sugar-based alcohol. Definitely not helping with that. But,
What's that nose is always talking about drinking? Is it rum?
yeah,
Yes.
it's rum.
Oh, I
Where's all the
actually
rum gone?
lost weight.
Down your fucking
I-
gullet.
I actually
Yes.
lost weight since I got fired. I'm now 185 pounds.
That's probably because you're less stressed.
No, not from shortly after I got fired.
Alright, fair enough.
Ah.
But, yeah, so I'm 290 now, so that's, to be expected, but also at the same time, it's like, not terrible. And the doctor comes in, he hears my whole story, looks at my ears, goes, wow, huh. Me, being IT, the computer doctor, I have
That
been on the
doesn't
other
sound
end.
good.
I have been on the other end of, huh.
Huh.
To
Mhm.
me,
Yep,
hearing
nope,
that,
mm-mm.
I go, ah, fuck.
Yep.
And the doctor's like, so does it hurt? I'm like, no. I mean, it's like, it's like you put your hand on a stove, and the stove's starting to warm up, but it's not actually hot yet. And you just get like you get the feeling of, I should take my hand off the stove. You're not in pain yet. Nothing's burning. But you're just like, I should do something about this.
Yep.
Me staring at the burning,
And,
my
and the
burning
doctor,
fingers.
And the doctor is like, well, if you had waited an extra day to come in, you would be in a way worse position. Because your infection would be full blown instead of basically just starting out as it is right now. And I was like, oh,
Oh,
Great.
infection.
so
Lovely.
yeah, both ears. They give me medicine, and they're like, it's like a really strong, broad spectrum antibiotic, and that shit, even the first pill that kicks in, I was like, holy shit. That's been working great for me. But they're like, yeah, it's gonna take you about 3 to 5 days before you get your hearing back fully. I'm like, great,
But it will come back.
Yes, that is the thing. Is that we did not reach the stage of ear infection where any of my ear is going to be damaged by this. So, yay.
Wish I'd managed to avoid that as a child.
Yeah, well, skill issue.
No, actually, parents didn't believe me when I kept saying my ears hurt. And eventually, when the doctors went in there, they found, yes, I had an ear infection, and they found the cause of it was, and I quote the doctor who pulled it out of my ear, a ball of earwax the size of a chocolate chip.
Oh God, that's awful.
Did your parents never clean your ears or teach you how to clean your ears?
Negative.
Oh.
What, did they just think that came installed for some reason? That knowledge?
Don't
A
know.
lot of parents
was
don't
never
like
covered.
doing that.
Fuck
mean,
off,
you know-
it's your child. Take care of them.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the whole reason why
I don't
I'm
like
blind.
that. They don't have kids.
True.
But yeah. So
I mean,
But
the
they
whole
don't
reason why I'm
like-
blind is because my mother never listened to me when I said I can't see.
They don't like teaching their kids specifically to use Q-tips and shit. You know what I mean?
well, you should.
Sure.
No, I mean you should.
What the fuck is the sh for?
I've been using Q-tips for years. I know you shouldn't, but I'm still gonna fucking do it.
That
Go on, son. Go on, Oz. Like,
I
I still use Q-tips. I've never busted an eardrum because I'm not stupid.
Exactly. You can feel it when you get close. Don't just,
Yeah.
poke yourself in the fucking eardrum like a
Oh.
moron.
no, that's fair.
Or you just use a cleaning solution and there's no chance of that.
Ugh.
That too.
Yeah, but then I risk potentially getting that waterlogged, and now I risk an ear infection.
Exactly. I don't want that in my ear. No, I'm
Oh,
good.
no,
If
see,
I'm
what
sticking
I
a
do-
if I'm sticking a cleaning solution in my ear, I'm just gonna go to the fucking doctor for that.
I just get peroxide.
The only thing I'll use in my ears is peroxide or alcohol, either or.
No, do not
And then
alcohol.
it's
Do not
used-
alcohol.
Yeah,
No,
definitely not
yeah,
alcohol.
no.
That dries your
I'm
shit
sure my
up.
stuff is not Mike.
Peroxide's not much better if you accidentally got a micro scratch in there somehow.
Oh, sure, yeah, but that's
Ah.
a different thing. The alcohol just is bad from the outset because it dries up everything, which is what you don't want to do inside your inner ear.
I'm sadly aware of what alcohol does to skin after even short contact.
But
the
the peroxide that
hands
just dissolves
from
that shit,
cleaning
and
laptops
boosh.
for a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had that.
But yeah. So Sweden trip was cool.
Except for the getting sick part.
Yeah, my mom still isn't quite comprehending, however, the whole chronic part of the chronic illness. Because she was like, "Well,
Does she
why
think
are
it's
you sick?"
voluntary?
Yes. She's like, "Well, why'd you get sick?" I'm like, "Well, it's a chronic illness. I get this happens whenever I push myself and strain my body."
Why did you choose to get sick, Sneaky?
And sometimes it just happens even without that.
Well, that's what it used to do. Nowadays, it only happens really when I push myself too hard, which I did do during the trip.
Now that you're no longer breathing in the black mold that contributed to it for the
Black
formative years of
mold?
your
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
Yeah,
we've
yeah.
covered the black
Oh,
mold.
okay, yeah, I remember the black mold now.
But yeah, she was like, "Oh, well, you just need to train more then." I'm like, "Mom, if I push myself, I get sick. Training
God, how chronic
pushes me.
This
I can't
isn't
train my way out of a chronic illness."
This isn't like cardio or trying to build up resistance to certain substances. This just happens.
This sounds like my mother when my brother got a stomach ache, and she was like, "Oh, just go take a poo and it'll be better." His appendix exploded, and by the end of it, she said,
God.
"Oh, it would have been fine."
Oh,
It
Well,
was not going to be fine.
it
wow,
wasn't
he's
fine.
lucky.
It was not
That-
fine.
Yeah. It didn't. It was on the verge of exploding. It was so close.
Jesus Christ.
It's something about that generation that just fucking writes
They
everything off.
well, you see, that generation is cooked, right? So they think vaccines are the end all be all of everything, but they also don't believe any medical science at all about anything else.
You know, I wish vaccines were the be all end all for everything. Do you know how convenient that would be?
Yeah.
Especially for
Very.
all the fucking vaccinations our generation ended up getting is, fresh out the womb. And then had to get
Oh, yeah.
again for getting into public schools. Oh.
Oh no, just public schools, college. You had to have another round of vaccines to go to college.
Yeah, but by the time
Technically,
you're
I
in college, you're 18, you're majority age, you can say for religious reasons, fuck off.
Yeah.
They told me they
Also-
would not
Also,
let me go to college.
that depends on the college. If it's public, they can probably do that because it's technically funded by taxpayer dollars. If it's private, I'm pretty sure you can invoke your fourth for that.
Hmm.
Like, and most university colleges technically would fall under private because they are privately funded. My money is going into it, and they get federal grants and loans for students, but they're still ostensibly a private institution.
Well, I mean, it's also just that
Theoretically.
you're not allowed to deny someone entry. Well, until COVID, you're not allowed to deny someone entry
Based on vax status.
based on vaccination, unless it is international borders, and specifically with certain vaccines, like malaria and shit, because that is spreadable in a way that is not containable.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, mostly it's like, oh, well, you don't have your flu vaccine, you can't come in here. It's like, no, you can't do that because basically everyone who has the flu vaccine won't get the flu. Everyone who doesn't have the flu vaccine already understands the risk, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Or they got the flu and then they got over it and now they don't need the fucking vaccine.
Because now they got
Well,
the antibodies for that season.
Yeah,
There is, in fact, a
basically.
chance that the person who got the flu that season is actually safer than people who got the vaccine.
Oh,
Because
they
they
are.
have to make
100%.
very educated guesses on what strain that's going to be when they make that batch.
More
Very
people
educated guesses.
in the U.S., as far as I'm aware, this number might have changed, but pre-COVID, more people got sick from the flu vaccine than the flu.
Yeah,
Oh
well,
yeah, I'm not
yeah, that's-
surprised.
I mean, makes perfect sense. Considering how vaccinations work. I'm not surprised. I am, in
Yeah, I'm
fact,
not surprised either.
I'm actually shocked that no one wants to cover that in public schooling for some reason. We get to that portion of biology class.
Gee, I wonder why.
high
Oh,
school.
it's actually pretty easy. It's because boomers are the ones that get sick with it. Because boomers, again, they had this obsession with vaccines, and basically, like, I watch my step grandparents go through this every single year. Whenever
Yeah.
who the fuck has a vibrator on?
That is me running a vortex mixer because I have a painting project I need to finish up tonight.
I see.
Man.
Every single year, the flu vaccine comes out, they go get it, they immediately get the flu. And it's just like, guys, you don't need the flu vaccine.
No, but they gotta take it every year, otherwise they might get the flu.
Oh,
and
I think
at
it's also
their
worth pointing
age-
out, you got the vaccine and you still got the flu. 2 and 2 usually equals 4 around this point, guys.
No.
Well, it's not that they got the vaccine and then got the flu. It's they got the flu from the vaccine, and they've
No, that's what
this
no,
happens every year.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, Sneaky.
Yeah, okay.
You took the vaccine to avoid the flu, but you still got it after getting the vaccine. 2
Yeah.
and 2 equals 4 at some point. Either you're wasting your time, or because your immune system is so fucking compromised at this point because
It's
of your
super fucking
age,
compromised. Yeah.
the 3/4 dead virus in the vaccine is enough to pop
It
off.
cause you a
Yeah.
bad time.
And we've tried to explain to them the vaccine is for healthy people. The not healthy people, aka them, shouldn't be getting the vaccine because they get sick from the vaccine because they are not healthy.
Yeah, I see why they're pissed off about it. You're telling these healthy, strapping people that they're not healthy. How dare you?
And yeah, right. And they're like, yeah, but CNN said we need to go get the vaccine.
Fuck CNN.
What does CNN know about vaccines? They're a news organization.
Well, if
Becoming
you
news
listen to my
network, so-
if you listen to my step grandmother, they know everything about everything. CNN is never wrong.
Well, oh, you shared the stories.
Yep. Cyanide is literally just a bond between two basic atoms. Genuinely baffled why there's a biological off switch like that. Someone should patch that.
Right?
Boy,
Yeah,
do
well.
I have bad news for
I-
you about this thing called Gnosticism.
My view is that people at risk should buy a mask. Well, I mean, my view.
Fuck
Right.
off. Masks don't work.
They do.
Okay,
They
no,
do
they
actually.
No, okay,
but the
sign. They
mask
work.
isn't
The-
for the person who's sick. It's for
It's-
every fucking buddy else.
Yeah,
who
Yeah.
the
gets
mask
sick.
is to keep your sickly cough in, not
Yeah,
keep
not
it
to
out of
spread the
other
germs.
people. That's the misunderstanding with how masks
Yeah,
are supposed
it-
to be used.
Now,
Mm.
Look at
to be
Japan
clear,
during like the cold season in
They all
anime.
wear.
The only people
Doctor
really
style
wearing a mask are the
masks.
ones who are sick and still needing to go to work or school.
Yeah, and that leads to my point
Their-
is that
their
generally I'm
classmates
of the
aren't wearing
opinion
it.
that if you're sick and you go to work
you're an asshole.
and you don't change your behaviors while you're at work.
Yeah,
So,
you don't
like-
take basic precautions and shit.
Yeah, like you don't wash your hands. You touch fucking everything. You shake people's hands. You're sitting there at the water cooler coughing on people. And it's just like, I'm gonna shoot you.
Hey, dickhead, why aren't you wearing gloves at least?
Sounds like my
Yeah,
old boss.
I
where
don't
she'd
need
come
them
in
to
with
wear
gloves,
fucking COVID.
But if they're gonna sneeze into their hand, I would like them to wash them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basic fucking courtesy.
Yeah. Now, ideally, we would like people to be able to stay home when they're sick like that.
Yeah.
Of course, we can't always.
Yeah, I gotta
We
work.
can't always have that
Mm.
because a lot of places don't believe in PTO. That's just you being lazy. How dare you?
Right.
Walk it off,
Well,
champ.
the
Or
problem
sick
is, right?
time.
Yeah.
The problem is that
I mean,
people
PTO
abuse
tends
sick
to get
days.
rolled in with that now. No, they should be allowed to abuse those sick days, as long as there are negative consequences for it that don't affect everyone else.
But HR would be unhappy about that.
HR compounds.
Yeah.
Look,
My
if
view
we
on
can't
HR
apply every single policy universally to everyone simultaneously and have no one be individually selected for bad behavior, then we can't do it at all. That's just how it goes.
But
That's how that
thanks for
works.
reminding me about that, Sneaky. I keep forgetting that. I
Yeah.
keep trying to apply logic
Yeah.
and common sense to these
No,
situations.
we're a longhouse here.
Yeah, that's a mistake. Never try to apply logic.
Yeah. Especially not when women are involved. Speaking of which, so Fauci, me and Max were talking about that shit. I don't know if you guys caught up on that. So, the way we see it, right? Fauci's like 9 different flavors of fucked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Because no matter what political alignment you have, we're not going to talk about what he did. We were just talking purely about his testimony, or his lack of,
or
should we say.
lack thereof.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because what it comes down to is, if you get a pardon, the Supreme Court has ruled that if you accept the pardon, you are admitting guilt to whatever you're being pardoned for. And part of the rules of accepting a pardon is that because you are pardoned, you are therefore incapable of incriminating yourself. And therefore, by accepting a pardon for a crime, you waive your right to the Fifth Amendment
You are
concerning
incorrect.
that crime.
You are incorrect.
I've never heard of any
Nope.
instance
The
where you
1915
can.
Supreme Court case, Burdick versus the United States, stated that a pardon carries an imputation of guilt and acceptance, a confession of it. Legal experts in subsequent courts have clarified that this is a dicta. It is a non-binding observation.
Right.
So the
Sure.
Supreme Court says that accepting the pardon implies that.
Right.
It does not mean it in a legal sense, and
Yeah,
accepting
no,
a pardon
I didn't say
has
I didn't
no
say legally.
ramifications.
Yeah, no,
Right, but
I
I'm
didn't say
saying
legally.
And so because if someone takes it, then they can still do things like say, I plead the Fifth. Now,
No,
obviously,
they literally
pleading the
can't.
Fifth,
No, literally part of accepting a pardon for a crime, whether you committed that crime or not, is that you can't plead the Fifth concerning questions around that crime. Because you literally can't be prosecuted for the crime, regardless of what you say, because you've been pardoned for it.
I see what you're saying. I'm checking. I don't
I'm not sure about
court
that.
case. I'm trying to find like a side thing. To be clear, I understand the logic of what you're saying, and I would agree with it because you accept the pardon. You are, regardless of whether or not a person is guilty, you have accepted a pardon.
Yeah.
You cannot be held accountable for anything you did. Therefore, could they plead the Fifth? No.
I would
find
argue
any
they should not be able
quick-
to, personally. I don't know if that's true or not. I just don't think they should be allowed to.
So there's also the fact that you cannot be pardoned for certain crimes, like treason. Treason is one of those you cannot be pardoned for. Or war crimes, or
Right. And that's what we were saying. So
crimes against humanity.
Specifically during the inquiry, they don't cite it, but specifically during the inquiry, the Congress said that they revoked his privilege to plead the Fifth concerning specifically the crimes he may or may not have been pardoned for in the pardon. They don't cite
that.
Well, apparently it's a congressional inquiry, so they were allowed to.
I have no idea. I didn't go through all that. I saw a few headlines and realized like, oh, this is kind of weird. One of the things is there's a good chance he'll be hit with a contempt of Congress specifically.
Oh,
For
absolutely.
answering nothing but plead the Fifth to all that. And when I was talking with Sneaky about this, I think I was the one that had the realization of like, wait, he was literally given a blank check between 2 dates.
Yeah.
Because that was the pardon that was given to him and several other people shortly before Biden's term ended, of like, they are pardoned for any and all crimes committed between this date and this date, from this year to this year. So
Yeah, you
either
can't do that.
he either committed something that can't be under that pardon, like treason or war crimes, or this stuff goes back to before the pardon states.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they've also. Sorry, go ahead, Nos.
I was gonna say it might be before, simply because they probably did do something that gave them.
He's been in that position for like 40 years.
Yeah, I would say
though,
he's
hasn't
been
he?
there for quite some time. Also, so checking it, so Congress can't revoke it. It is a constitutional protection. They can get around it by giving you a federal court order of use immunity and basically saying,
Okay,
if
yeah,
we,
that's something that I think that sounds like what he mentioned during that inquiry.
which removes the risk of removes the risk of criminal prosecution and legally compels testimony under 18 USC 601-605, which fuck if I know,
So-
the clanker could be lying to us.
I mean that sounds roughly like what he said. I can't find the fucking clip itself.
Yeah, no, I'm not expecting you to have
Yeah.
chapter and verse of what the congressman said. Now that being said, if a witness invokes the Fifth Amendment, the burden is on Congress to demonstrate the risk that that no criminal liability exists. To overcome a valid invocation, they have to petition a district court judge to grant immunity, ensuring the testimony cannot be used against the witness in future criminal proceedings, except in cases of perjury or contempt. Without such immunity or pardon, the witnesses retain the right to refuse to answer that could provide a link in the chain of evidence for a crime.
Well, you know,
So-
it's I think okay. So here's the thing, though, is I think the idea behind that is because he's been pardoned supposedly for those crimes, he doesn't need immunity for the crimes because he already has it.
The
I think
problem
that's
is
the idea there.
1 second.
creating
so-
any kind of a bioweapon falls under one of those.
Yeah, that's
you don't
that's
get a
the whole
pardon for
thing
this.
of it's
Yeah.
just like it's one of those things of like So
I would say because
him
he's been
doing
he's
this-
been there for so long. Like, was he working on the T virus and they weren't allowed? And you're not
Right.
obviously he's not allowed to go. Well, Senator, the pardon doesn't cover my stuff working on the T virus, so I
Yeah,
can't tell
sorry,
you about
Senator. I
this."
can't. So I will say
Un-
though, he did kind of make a giant ass out of himself. I don't know if how many
absolutely.
of you guys saw the clip where they were like, "Okay, well, look, we get it. You're gonna just say you're the fifth for all of the things we want to ask you. Will you just humor us and answer basic questions then? What's the color of the carpet? What's the color of your tie? What's today? Do you have a folder in front of you?"
Yeah, see, and that when he just kept going, I plead the fifth. I was like, come on, man, like.
They
This is-
are
yeah.
they are softballing this to you.
Like someone is literally handing you the ability to argue against a contempt of Congress charge, which
Right.
given the stonewalling that he did, I do actually think it wouldn't be an unreasonable thing to bring because like we just said, they gave him a bunch of softballs and basically said, okay, man, tell us the sky is blue. Right? Answer 5 questions for Congress and avoid the contempt charge or
Yeah.
whatever, right?
And then
But-
the whole thing with the
No
lawyer
peop-
that happened, and that was nonsense.
Yeah, with the whole thing with the. Now, I will say, honestly, I prefer him sitting there and going, I plead the fifth to every fucking question compared to every fucking tech bro CEO we've had who goes, I'm sorry, I can't recall that, Senator, or I'm not quite sure. Fuck you.
Yeah. No, they.
Like, genuinely, I think if someone goes, I cannot recall, and someone's reading an email that you sent where it's like, this is the impact that Facebook will have on children if we market it to them. I don't recall reading that email. Really, it's sent here to you in 3 people. It's pretty specific. I can't recall that. Fuck you. That's perjury.
I mean,
Yeah, but they
perjury,
don't like to
contempt.
put that on there.
I mean, honestly, my shockingly to everyone who knows me, my response to this isn't in fact death. My response, as I told Max, yeah, that's great. 90 days in solitary, have fun.
Yeah.
Yep, he did say that. Part of me was like, wow, that's unusually tame for Sneaky. And then I thought it was like, oh wait, never mind.
Yeah.
Because when Sneaky says solitary, he means you don't even see the guards.
Yeah,
Your tray will be sent into you on a
get
little
the nice
robot.
concrete little box. Yeah, they slide the food into your door. Yeah, no.
Yeah, no,
But
when
I'm
Sneaky
pretty
says solitary,
sure-
he means solitary.
Yeah, you
Aren't
get the
you
fun
given
box.
books in solitary?
Usually,
Yeah, you can request
I'm-
books in solitary. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
there you go.
you're given stuff in solitary because we looked at solitary and went.
Oh,
This
no,
is,
no, no, Sign. You don't understand. The
cruel and
average human, 90 days.
Just books
Can't
are not.
stand it.
Yeah.
No,
Books,
even
books
with
ain't gonna do
things to
shit at
do,
90 days.
Yeah.
no, even with stuff to do, a lot of people are not gonna last that long.
oh, they're gonna crack like an
And,
again.
and again, the people in question are egomaniacs. People that need to be sucked off 24/7 or they'll shrivel up and die.
Yeah,
Fair.
they'll. I mean, remember the average. No humans made it past. I think the record is like 20. It's like 20 minutes in the quietest room on Earth that's so dead to outside noise.
No
You
one's
can
made
hear
an
your
hour. I
own-
know that much. Yeah.
Yeah, I know no one's made it past an hour. It's the quietest room on Earth where you can hear your own fucking heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
like every
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that.
like I said, I think the longest someone made it was like 20 minutes, and even after that, they were like, "Holy fuck, I can hear myself. Get me out!"
Yeah.
Which I mean, yeah. Listen, if I could hear my own heartbeat, I'd start fucking looking around for Edgar Allan Poe and the goddamn Raven.
Well,
They just haven't
Yeah.
found the right psychopath to sit in there yet. That's all.
Where is this world's quietest room? I'd like to go and check it.
It's Sweden, I
We will
think.
never hear
No,
from Sign again because he will stay in there out of spite and get
Yes.
committed to a psych ward as a result.
Nah. Psych ward? Nah.
he'll start
Oh,
talking
never
to Tanya.
mind. Good news. It is in Orfield Laboratories in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Is the quietest place on Earth, measuring negative 24.9 decibels as of November 2021.
Hold the fuck on. How do you get negative decibels?
Mhm.
Is
Well,
that
son,
like
that's the
active
part- that's-
noise
I-
canceling?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
That's the
no,
part where you start
basically,
hearing your
part
own
of the way the
heartbeat.
room is designed.
yeah,
This
so basically the
this
ruffles
anoic
in the
echo
room.
chamber is 99.9% sound absorbing,
Yeah.
with a background noise level so low that it falls below the threshold of human hearing.
Yep.
I didn't even know decibels could go negative
Didn't
until
know
today.
that
That's
was
crazy.
possible, yeah. That's a little
I love
nuts.
that. That's horrifying.
I've actually been in sound rooms like that before, and it's really weird because when you talk, you don't realize how much of your entire concept of what you're saying is based on a delay of your sound hitting a wall and coming back to you.
Mm.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
if you talk in these rooms, like if the longer you talk, like you kind of actually start going crazy because you don't know what you're saying anymore.
Huh?
Yeah,
You-
because the sound is getting
What?
absorbed by the wall and isn't coming back to you. So basically, it's sort of like a it's like if you took your volume and then slowly slid the volume meter down to the point where you could still hear, like, vaguely that your mouth is making sounds, but you're not getting enough sound waves back from a solid surface to have your brain interpret them properly, to be like, okay, you have made the sound of the. So like you just start speaking gibberish because like as you continue speaking, because your brain's not able to get the feedback of what you're saying. So it's like, wait, what word am I supposed to say now? We're saying this sentence, but what word am I on? I don't know anymore.
Where am I? Also, good news for everybody. The Orfield Chamber is open for public tours. The Microsoft Chamber is mostly used for audio testing. But, so, who feels like a trip to Minnesota?
I think I'm good.
That sounds like fun.
I'm gonna be honest.
Shit to do.
Seeing as I've just
I'm not
lost
sure
it
if I
in...
want to go to Somalia or not. I don't know. I don't
He
think so.
submitted.
See- Yeah, seeing as how I'm
Fair.
playing Pokemon and just lost a 6-hour Nuzlocke because I got hit by 4 10% freeze chances, I'm fucking down for anything but fucking Pokemon.
Bruh. It's the auditory
I
version
got-
of a true mirror? Yeah.
Yeah.
I got
the
hit
whole-
by 4 blizzards, not in the fucking hail, and all of them froze every time I changed my Pokemon because I'm out of unfreezes.
That's rough.
Lamau.
Fucking RNG.
But yeah, so that happened. Let's see what else happened here. Spain had that whole thing recently.
Oh, that fucking thing.
Yeah.
They sent in the
Spain,
military
yes.
finally.
Supposedly. And supposedly they're sending them back to Morocco. Supposedly.
Supposedly.
And supposedly Morocco's taking them. But, you know. They're also truth-telling over there. We can definitely believe them. But, you know, they sent in the military a little bit late. You know, stores got destroyed totally. People's lives were utterly forever ruined. And some people died from stabbings. Because, well, 500,000 young men,
Military
not
age.
from their culture, just decided to break into your country, so they're already illegal criminals, and they don't have anything to lose besides taking your stuff. So, guess what happens next?
You
They
get
give
your
everybody
shit kicked in.
hugs.
Yeah, definitely. That's what happened. Yep. Yeah, so that's just gonna happen more. That's just gonna keep happening.
Of course it will.
Yeah. So that's that. Anything else? Did Sony do anything stupid recently besides everything they've already done? No.
I mean, they
Probably.
did come
decided
out
to
and
announce the. Yeah.
they did come out and say that we made this decision after a lot of thinking.
Yep.
Like they came out, they're
um,
like, we understand people have strong opinions on this, but
Unfortunately,
you're just nostalgia tripping.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Sony actually has only one brain cell available to them, so they weren't able to generate any thinking friction. And unfortunately, you know, is what it is. Right. Arrowhead announces a Warhammer crossover, and fucks pretty much 110% of it up.
Yeah, like
The local Warhammer nerds very upset about it.
Mm-hmm.
they somehow managed to. So, Sign, I know you're not super plugged into 40K, but so
No.
the guys they selected are special forces, which are human special forces, which
Okay.
is fine. That works for Helldivers, except there's several problems. The new primary weapon is a sniper rifle.
Okay.
Because
The
we need
support
more
weapon
of those.
is what is supposed to be a handheld fusion beam, point and delete, and we all know Arrowhead's gonna fuck that up. And to top it all off, the special forces they picked are just they're like Army Rangers. They're cool, they're badass, yes, but if only there was a specific elite group of military soldiers trained in jumping out of planes, and that was their shtick, their whole
Yeah.
shtick. If only there
Yeah.
was something in Warhammer 40K
Only.
that had a specific group of humans
Yeah.
who jumped out of planes and jumped from low orbit with
Yeah.
backpacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
wait, it's the goddamn Tempestus Scions, and you fucking skipped them, you idiots.
Yeah.
Well, of course
Every-
they did. Those don't exactly fit the setting.
Yes, they do.
No, they do.
They do.
They fit it
As if
better than
caster can
They
fit any
fit it-
better.
Yeah, I was just say it's not like we're putting Space Marines in.
And like the problem
I
here
thought they were
is-
putting Space Marine armor in.
no,
they're
No.
no, of course
They're
not,
doing
no.
regular human.
They did
special
really
forces.
shitty recolorings of already
That
existing
too.
armors.
And even if you don't want to use the fucking Tempestus Scions, use the fucking Elysian drop troopers because they have a drop sentinel. You already drop us mechs. It's right there.
Yeah. I mean, and it's also like legendary warbond. Yeah, but it's more the same bullshit of
That too.
dog shit weapon, overpowered weapon that's gonna get nerfed after a while. And then we put patterns out. I don't want patterns. I want new shit.
I want new
What's
shit that
happening?
actually is going to stay and be useful, not
Like,
cosmetic bullshit.
They
You're
instead of a
asking too
woodland
much.
camo pattern for my mech, what if wild idea here for customization, right? What if instead of a woodland camo, it's a woodland camo, but it's called woodland pattern, right? And what it does is it removes the armor on the mech and makes it faster, doubles the speed, but removes the armor, right? So it's like a stripped down mech that goes really fucking fast instead.
Oh wow!
What armor?
That'd be
They already
amazing because you
get
could
one
introduce
tab.
that with the Scout Sentinel, the Armored Sentinel, and the Drop Sentinel.
Right, that's what I'm saying, right? Like,
I
if
know.
they
I
actually
agree.
had
I'm
this,
just like fuck you.
right? But if they actually had this system in the first place, like, instead of coloring my mech orange for the Fire Breathers War Bond, what if, wild idea here, guys, the Fire Breathers pattern mech, and what it does is it makes the mech immune to fire damage, or like it carries extra fuel and only fuel. So you have to use fuel-based weapons on it instead, or it's better to use fuel-based weapons on it. Like,
Unfortunately, Sneaky, Arrowhead's mindset isn't, this would be cool. It's, how can we help the enemy beat the players?
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
aware.
yes.
I'm
know,
just
you're
sitting
right.
here saying, like, it's just so
It's right there.
fucking easy.
Yes.
It's right there. They don't really have to do anything else. And then the other shit, which is insane, is that legendary war bonds can't have weapon customization. Air quotes, can't have weapon customization because the people they partner with for these legendary war bonds don't want the weapons to be adjusted from what they set. And it's like, but you patch those weapons all the fucking time.
Yeah.
So why can't I? Again, this is another crazy thing. Why can't I drop with my hotshot laser rifle and a fucking backpack power pack for it?
Because fuck you.
Yeah.
Like it's insane how much the game could have been good.
But
If they
Arrowhead
just-
really doesn't want it to be.
Yeah, they just don't want it to be. Speaking
Like,
of
again-
not wanting your game to be good,
There's so much.
D&D comes out with a World of Warcraft module,
Oh god.
which is gonna suck because Vanskin
Yep.
spell slinging does not work in WoW.
And while you have a mana bar, because you're going to be shooting a lot of spells,
Well, it's not only that; it's that there's just so much fucking magic in WoW.
yeah.
Like an insane amount of magic, like during the peak of magic in D&D lore, where wizards were just casting shit left and right because they like basically just could because there wasn't any strain of casting anymore. You remember what part of that book series I'm talking about? Right?
Oh yeah. The spell plague.
Yeah, that's what it was. Like that is WoW normally. That's the normal level of casting in WoW. Everyone's fucking using magic. Even the warriors are using magic.
Yeah.
So Vancian casting makes no fucking sense. I cannot even fathom how it would be fun to do WoW bosses, except I can only cast Fireball 3 times.
Mm.
Oh yeah,
You only
it,
have 3 spell slots.
the whole thing is just a terrible idea, and even if we ignore that, like, let me go back to this, because like, look, I'll give Wizards of the Coast credit for this. There's a shitload of stuff they're adding. They're adding
Yeah.
6 subclasses. Cool, great. 13 class skins, whatever the fuck that means. They're adding a bunch of races from Azeroth, which nobody cares about.
Class
Guess what?
skins is basically a reflavoring of the text.
Got it. Okay, so this is still just martial fighter with that, but we've reflavored it. But yeah,
Yeah.
they're like, we're adding 60 whole ass new spell. Which, by the way, of the spells they picked, Rune Strike, Demon Spikes, and then one people actually care about, Moonfire. But I'm like, you picked 2 of the lamest fucking spells nobody gives a shit. I'm like, you don't have you're not mentioning the Paladin bubble
Yeah,
or anything in
because
there.
fuck
But like,
paladins.
well, I mean,
Paladin bubble is a thing that is divisive.
I know it's a divisive thing, but you can't argue it's not iconic.
Oh, it's iconic. The problem with it is
It works too
many.
well.
But yeah, it's just like, none of this is going to convince me to pick it up. 60 new spells, cool, great. I can only ever use 5 of them. And
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but revisit favorite encounters in Azeroth with 7 World of Warcraft dungeons rebuilt for the tabletop. Azjol Narub or whatever. I can't fucking say it anymore. Black Fathom Deeps, Dead Mines,
Azjol
Dire
Narub.
Mayor, Onyxia's Lair, the Scarlet Monastery, Shadowfang Keep. Yes, all of those are cool things that ring bells in my head. None of them do I want to fucking slog through a goddamn dungeon for. Like, I don't...
The
no
only
amount...
one that could have been good is Shadowfang. That is the only one of those lists that could have been good.
Yeah.
And that's just because the length of it is so small, but there's also branching paths in it.
Yeah. But none of these things, none of them work well on the tabletop. Like, at no point when I was fighting Arthas did I go, boy, I wish this was on the tabletop.
Yeah. Like Narub, if you actually did it back in ye old days of 2004, 2005, whenever it came out, that thing took, I want to say, 36 hours
Oh
to
god,
do,
that thing took so long.
because it was actually 2 raids. Because you had the ruins up top and then you had Azjol Narub below.
Yeah.
And that was after everyone had learned everything. Because you had to get through every single mob, some of them respawning. Then you had the mechanics where if you fucked up, hey, you had to run in 30 minutes just to get back.
Honestly, the worst part of that entire dungeon was not... I mean, the mechanics weren't great for their first dungeon. But yeah, it was, you fucked up? I hope you like the run back. You're in Dark Souls,
Yep.
baby.
It was not great.
Yeah.
Like, even nowadays, when you're able to speedrun it, it still takes upwards of 2 hours to get through.
Yeah, just because of the sheer amount of bullshit.
Well, not even. It's just the amount of time walking. Like, if you don't have movement ability, like, say you're a Death Knight going through the old content, at most you're going 188% at movement every 20 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Oh. And the cooldown is, or the usage is 4 seconds. You're effectively just sitting there, unable to do fuck all.
Yeah.
But yeah, so speaking of ruining things, there's some people here, they'll know what I'm talking about. But to keep everyone else up to speed, Blue Archive
Oh
has
god.
decided
God.
Yeah.
that actually they don't want money.
Yeah.
Now, to be clear, I have not played Blue Archive in months, and I don't regret it now that the EA-ification of Blue Archive has occurred. They effectively decided they were going to copy the Genshin formula, despite everyone really enjoying the current formula that Blue Archive kind of got, I'm not going to say famous, but definitely got recommended to people. Like, people definitely played Blue Archive because its gacha was a lot better than competitor.
Yep.
And they decided, fuck you, actually. And now they've backtracked a little bit in terms of basically nothing concrete, but just their phrasing of everything. And they're trying to bribe everyone with basically useless rewards
Items. Yep.
that mean nothing.
Trash.
Yeah, trash.
Oh, great.
Like, oh, if you pull 90 times, you get 2 advanced tech certificates. And it's like, cool. How many do I need to upgrade a skill? 10.
A lot.
It's like, oh. How many times do I need to upgrade this skill? 10 times.
10.
Per skill. You have 4 of them.
Yeah.
Oh. So just fuck me then. Yeah, fuck you. It's like,
Yeah, fuck you.
okay.
Yeah.
Glad we cleared that one
Yeah.
up.
This whole thing was how I found out that apparently they're like, yeah, sometime a little while ago, they named a former EA exec, Peter
Yeah.
Sutherland, as their foreign CEO. It's like,
That motherfucker.
why does that
Yeah,
sound
that
familiar? And
motherfucker.
people are like, oh, he said this. Like, oh, this is the Battlefield dude wanting to sell
Yep.
bullets for dollars.
This is the Battlefield guy that wanted to sell bullets for dollars. Yes, sir.
Mid game.
Yep.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
As is standard for this podcast now, we do not talk about fiction for the first 2 hours. This is due to real life having worse writing than Wattpad. This is completely correct, basically. Yeah. Well, it's also
It's
Right.
all just the same generic shit now. So.
well, it's also that to properly write something or parody something, you must understand the thing you are writing or parodying, right? Like, you can't make fun of, let's just throw something out here like Trump, right? Unless you understand Trump's mannerisms, unless you understand his way of speech, unless you understand which words he emphasizes and why, you aren't going to be able to do a good impression of him. And I spent so long talking about how amateurs don't understand the mediums that they are trying to write for. And I kind of also want to point out now that the professionals do not understand the mediums they are making media for. Like Rings of Power, Season 3,
Yep.
and its Orc Companion, and
Fucking
Black
hate
Elf.
Amazon.
Like there is so much wrong with Season 3, apparently. It's insane. But point being is
Oh,
that
look, I have such a fucking love-hate relationship with Amazon right now because on one hand they're making Rings of Power Season 3. On the other hand, they're making the current Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Which is not
Yeah.
dog
I don't
shit.
trust them.
we'll see. But
I would say of the 3 episodes I've watched so far, it hasn't been dog shit. Now, that doesn't mean they still got time to fuck it up, but
They got a lot more time to fuck it up.
true. But point being is that I'm going hard on this because I don't want to just sit here and blame amateur people who probably do not spend the thousands of hours that I do consuming media and understanding narrative structure and all of that fun stuff. I don't want to just sit here and blame them for not understanding shit. Which, now, given they do deserve the blame when they get it, rightfully so. If you are going to sit there and build a mecha, it behooves you to know what series the mecha you're building is from.
That'd be a good idea.
Generally, yeah, you know.
Mm.
So, you know,
Just
you don't take out a
just-
Battletech figurine and you show it off,
Says-
you're like, yeah, this is my Gundam Seed mecha.
Hey, who said this? Who am I punching? Who's
Just-
team am I collecting?
just tell me their name. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him, Jerry.
Yeah. So it just I don't expect you to know the Battletech's a good example of this. If you have a Battletech figurine, I expect you to know that the mech is called the King Crab. I don't expect you to know that the mech, the specific configuration you have it in as, is called the Clan Fenris King Crab XL-2B. I don't expect you to do that. But if you
Most
then...
of us can, and we like the game.
True. But, on the flip side, if you then sit there and talk about how, oh, I came up with a crazy idea that's so much smarter than the than the King Crab makers. I came up with an idea to make the King Crab have a bigger gun and more armor and move faster with a bigger engine. And it's like, yeah,
And it's just the Fenris.
Okay.
that's the
be-
Clan Fenris XL-2B. You just described something that already exists. Congratulations.
I have invented perfection, you motherfucker. It was already there. Read the
I have
source.
invented this new weird object. It is circular with spokes in between the circle edges that allows an object to move faster. I shall call it an
What
eel.
shall you call it? An eel?
An eel.
An eel. Okay. Well, we have this thing we call the wheel. Is it related?
No.
Obviously not.
That, God, I don't even want to get into how many fucking weird ass examples I could get into them picking a random ass Gundam suit. I'm gonna do X with it. That was already done.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm gonna make this one use time travel abilities. That's also already been done.
Sorry to tell you
Yeah,
that one exists.
This one can punch hard. Dude, I have an
Already been
entire
done.
show.
I have some bad
to
news.
give
Boy,
you.
do I have a show for you.
Yeah. But yeah, it's I don't expect you to be able to do that sort of stuff as an amateur writer until you start being like, oh, I'm going to be super big brain and creative about this and start doing all these changes and proposing these different
Do
things.
your
and it's like,
research.
well, if you were an actual fan of this series, which you're clearly not because all of the things you said were already done, then
just
you would have
Possibly
known.
Not an actual fan.
Yeah.
Even
But-
if you're new to the series, just Google this before you start saying you came up with it.
It's like when you guys all remember this shit, right? When every fucking liberal comedian was like doing their Trump impression, and they're like, I have tiny hands. Oh, look at my tiny hands. Oh, tiny hands, baby hands.
It's like, guys, listen, there's plenty to make fun of the man for. Do it correctly.
If you're gonna make
They
fun of someone,
can't.
do it correctly or don't do it at all, because you're just making yourself look stupider.
Yeah, they can't because it would mean actually acknowledging him and putting actual
Well,
effort in.
it would mean understanding what he's saying and what he's doing and how his mannerisms are.
why.
Like I said, that's what my whole point of this is that if you're going to sit there and write for something, you need to understand what you're writing for. It doesn't matter whether it's fiction or nonfiction. You know, if you're gonna sit there and write about penicillin, you might want to know how penicillin gets made. You know, that would probably be something that's relevant to the topic of penicillin.
It's too much effort.
I don't need to know that. Yeah, I'm writing a doctor's story about, discovering penicillin, but I don't need to research penicillin. I'll just come up with it on the fly.
Listen,
yeah.
House, it was lupus.
Yeah, it was always lupus. Everything was actually just an extension of lupus.
It has always been.
It
just
will always
lupus.
be lupus.
It's all lupus.
It's
Distant
lupus all the way
Barbados
down.
noises.
So, what the fuck is this? Joe Rogan wrote the worst lit RPG on Royal Road. What to expect? The worst lit
Excuse
RPG.
you?
Daily uploads. Neither Dante nor Knuckles will be appearing. Characters say dang a lot.
Oh, I don't like this
Oh,
already.
If Dante and Knuckles aren't there, why am I showing up?
Exactly.
Before
I
I
mean-
was born, my parents died at the accident factory.
This is 1000% a shitpost.
Yeah.
Oh, obvious. Wow.
Uh,
I'm so glad we have you here, Max. Otherwise, we wouldn't
yeah,
have been
what
able
are you
know
gonna
that.
do if I don't point
Yeah.
out the obvious, Snaky? Do you have?
Uh,
In my defense, I point
Yeah.
out the obvious, and you were legitimately shocked you didn't notice it.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're right. I'm also not saying you're wrong.
Yep.
But yeah. So anyway, that's and that diatribe. That's why I do bring up real life events. Specifically making fun of all these companies and various media forms who are completely incapable. And it's almost worse in a way because a lot of these people effectively are making the universe for their story, so that they have the actual authorial handwave where they can just say, oh, well, that's how that works here.
Fuck you, that's how it works.
Yeah. You can literally, it's fiction, literally anything can happen. Unlike fan fiction, which comes with some rules, literal fiction, you can just be like, yeah, the fucking world, yeah, it's actually flat. Gravity, not real. It's actually the pressure of all of the air from above the world.
It's all of
In
the
your mind,
ancients.
bro.
It's
Yeah.
all of the ancient monsters exerting force to keep people down. In fact, when you join the creepy old Grand Ancient Academy and reach
Yeah.
a certain level, they tell you, great, you have to help us exert this much pressure to make sure people don't fly off the planet. What?
That's actually the purpose of wizard towers, is to make sure the localized gravity fields are working.
Fair.
Yeah. People don't know that. But yeah, like I said, as the author, you can be like, yeah, actually the world, not round, not flat. Everyone was wrong. It was in the shape of a velociraptor the whole time.
Listen, just
That would be some
do.
whack-ass topology.
Right.
As
But-
you can see, we are located here on the gizzard of the raptor.
Yeah.
We're on
Right.
the snoot.
Why the gizzard?
Fuck you.
I just
Jeez.
wanted because Max, I wanted the country. I was like, what would be the most fucked location on the gizzard that isn't the anus?
On the gizzard?
Or
You
on the
mean
lizard that isn't
raptor?
the anus.
Mm.
On the
Indeed.
And I was like,
Lizard.
the gizzard,
Gizzard, lizard.
The
Um,
lizard's
yes.
gizzard.
Lizard.
the lizard's
Mm.
gizzard. But yeah, I
Lizard.
was like, listen, just pull out the old Terry Pratchett, where the world is not round; it is a disc carried on the back of 4 giant elephants who are themselves
Are
standing
riding on a
upon the
turtle.
back of the great giant sea turtle.
Yes.
But
swims
it's
through
turtles
space.
all the way down, remember?
Yes, it's the turtle all the way down, and then the elephants.
No,
but-
it's elephants on top of turtles all the way down.
Yeah. Oh, all the
That's
way
what he
down.
said.
No, I thought the turtles swam through space. But I thought it was
No.
one layer of.
So
I thought it was world, elephants, turtle, swimming through space.
no. It's a famous question somebody asked this woman. She says, "All right, well, if the world's a disc and it's riding on the back of 4 elephants, and these elephants are on a giant turtle, what's holding the turtle up?" She says, "Sonny, it's turtles all the way down."
Okay.
Progressively larger turtles.
Yes.
But yeah,
I mean,
anyway,
yes,
point
he
being
probably
is that
would
as
do
the
that.
author, you can just say that that's how the world works. Yep, that what? Yeah, magic in my world? Yeah, if you speak in Latin, people die. Yep.
That just happens.
Just the light
That-
come
that's
from
how that
fucking
works.
a
die.
velociraptor.
Yep. Yep. That's
Oh,
how magic works in
man,
my world because I'm the
that's-
author and that's what I said it works.
That is bringing a new meaning to the dead language.
Exactly.
Hey, God help you if you sneeze in the middle of it.
But But you
Oh,
know,
no.
There
it
went a
has
quarter of the
its-
continent. Again. What do you mean again?
Don't worry about it. Everybody
But,
tries that one as their first.
Indeed. But point being is that these people have effective, near total ability to do whatever the fuck they want because it's their series. Yeah, magic in our series. It's not magic. It's called chi, and it was given to humans
Okay.
by islands that are actually secretly turtles swimming through the sea. And the reason why you can't find them anymore is fuck you. It's like, oh,
They're
okay.
hiding.
They got
Sure.
sick of yo shit, and so they're hiding. Oh, all right, can't blame them. Fair enough. Carry on.
Yeah, and so you could just do that, and no one's able to sit there and be like, oh, well, excuse me, that's not correct. It's like, no, I'm the author. I made the world.
Yeah.
I said that's how that
I'm
works.
the author. I'm telling you this is what
And-
it is.
Hello.
Even
my
with all of
name
this power.
is- Oh, yep.
Yeah, so even with all of this power, they still fuck up. They still cannot
Of course.
make anything that makes sense, that works, that they have total freeform control. They are rebooting a series from the ground up. They have total control, and what do they do with it?
Fuck it up.
Fuck it up. Somehow.
Like, guys, it's the meme. It's the meme of the guy from Mass Effect, assuming
Thing.
direct control. Okay, I'm assuming control, and what am I gonna do with it? I'm gonna be as useful as that dumbass.
Right. The issue is that the reader is more encouraged to find contradictions. Yeah. Absolutely. That is the thing, though, right? Is that when you introduce a new mechanic in how the world works, like, say, speaking Latin kills you, you need to be consistent about it. You can't just have an entire society that only speaks in Latin, hidden in a forest.
They go to a school, bud. For
And
magic.
the reason why none of them die is because they're actually all secretly archmages. And the reason why none of them leave their forest is because they're only immortal in their forest. Why are they only immortal in their forest? Fuck you.
Fuck you, that's why.
Okay.
Like, you could have just been like, they're not actually immortal. They made a deal with the trees, and the trees make them immortal because the trees are immortal. Why are the trees immortal? It's a tree. Shut the fuck up.
True.
Like, you could do that.
But point being, though, is that when you introduce new mechanics, you do need to be consistent unless, of course, the inconsistency is actually a narrative device that you are using to
That's a
attract the
feature, not
reader's
a bug.
attention. Yeah, you're attracting the reader's attention to this, so you can either signal to the reader, hey, they're wrong about their assumptions about how this mechanic works, or they don't know the entirety of it. Like physics, for example. We still don't know a lot about physics, but we learned things like time is a foam that can crystallize.
And fucking what?
Yeah,
When the fuck did we learn that one? How did I miss that one?
I'm sorry, a foam?
yeah.
I'm gonna need a source on this, Senator.
I'm gonna need some elaboration because it sounds interesting.
I'm sorry. Was
There
yet
is a
another
point
sci-fi
in matter
writer?
condensation where time crystals form.
What the shit fuck is the time crystal? Does this mean
It-
Sonic the Hedgehog was right?
It's crystallized time.
No, that's not a thing that can happen.
Actually, it is.
When?
As you can
Fuck
see
you.
here.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So just another one of those fun little science fiction things that people threw around as a interesting theory is now got some traction to it.
Yep,
That's
and
Oh,
yep.
awesome.
I'm guessing black hole shit.
No, we made time crystals actually in Canada.
No, fucking sorry, what?
Canada.
I don't think
I mean,
Canada
what else
needs to
does
be the one
Canada need
holding
to do?
those.
You know.
We barely
Kid.
made it through the war. We barely made it through the first time they burned down the White House. Now they can control time?
That sounds bad.
And that's where the
okay?
whole time foam comes from as well, because it turns out that time is actually a foam that exists in the maybe.
I don't like that.
I want you to shut the fuck up.
I'm trying to wrap my head around this concept, and at the moment, I'm like I'm at the sentence. An ordinary crystal is periodic. It has a repeating structure in space. A time crystal has a repeating structure in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously. That do be what a time crystal be doing.
Time crystals do not violate the law of thermodynamics because the energy is perfectly conserved.
Conserved?
Conserved.
Concerned.
A time crystal spontaneously self-organizes into robust periodic motion, breaking a temporal symmetry.
Oh, it's spontaneous. Okay.
Oh,
Fuck me
The fuck
then.
do you mean it's spontaneous?
It
it's
just fucking
spontaneous.
happens. Okay. Yeah, bro, this
It
shit just
exists.
fucking happens.
And then it don't.
The
Simple
ancient
as
Greek
that.
gods were in fact not gods. They were just weird fucking Greeks who found a bunch of time crystals and used it to do weird shit.
So
They
this is
bought the
great.
DLC.
Energy in a time crystal is conserved, as such a crystal does not convert thermal energy into mechanical work, and it cannot serve as a perpetual store of labor. But it can change perpetually in a fixed pattern as long as the system creating the crystal is maintained. They possess motion without energy, and their
That's
motion
not possible.
does not represent conventional kinetic energy.
Physics.
Recent
That-
experimentation in
Fine.
probing discrete time crystals and their periodically driven non-equilibrium states have led to the exploration of a novel phase of non-equal matter.
Is it non-Euclidean?
No, it's non-equilibrium.
No. I ask if it's non-Euclidean.
Oh, it's very Euclidean.
Yeah. By the way, Sign, I'm sorry, but like, you can say that's not how nature works, but unfortunately, this goes into quantum physics.
Yep.
Quantum
Where they
physics
don't
is
care.
bullshit.
Yeah,
they're
I
never,
know. And
never
the scary,
forget
the scary
that
part,
plants.
the scary part is that quantum physics is a naturally occurring force, as proven by plants and
Yeah.
their photosynthesis bullshit.
Yeah.
I
We've
thought we
achieved-
understood photosynthesis.
Oh no. So what plants do?
No,
Right.
we
So what we
understood
discovered.
that's what they did.
Yeah. So
Turns
what
out
we
we didn't
discovered
understand
is with
how.
plants is that when plant leaves are not observed, they actually
Oh yeah, they're bullshit.
expand.
What? Huh? What?
Yeah,
How do you
Yeah.
tell they expand if they're not observed, motherfucker?
because of energy readings, effectively. So basically, what
you
happens?
have observed the energy.
Yeah. So basically, what happens is inside the leaf, obviously, is you have a cell, right? And that cell has a photokinetic component in it, right? And
Chlorophyll. Yay.
basically, there is an optimal spacing between every cell for maximum photosynthesis to occur, right?
Yeah.
And what we found was that when observed on the leaf, the cells were compact and randomly non equal distant from each other. Like, so they were just cells, right? But when not observed, the plant pulled in more energy because the cells would expand to be larger than the leaf surface area to be perfectly equidistant from each other for maximum absorption.
What?
Yeah, fuck you.
No. That's fuck me.
That's
Yeah.
bullshit.
That's absolutely bullshit.
Yeah.
You know
Fuck
what
you,
would
that-
be really funny? Is if chlorophyll, the thing's doing this, is actually just quantum foam, and we've been completely wrong about what quantum foam is and does.
Chlorophyll is sentient. Calling it now.
Oh. Fucking hate quantum physics. So much.
Yeah. Quantum
Yeah.
physicists hate quantum physics.
Because we went from, oh, quantum physics is just people being like, but what if the laws of the universe weren't hard set like we think they are? And then we start discovering, oh shit. They're not.
Spoilers, they were right.
Other fun science things that I've learned actually that will inflict mental damage upon people is that physics, as we know them, only operate
Yeah.
inside our solar system.
Within the heliosphere. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Our sun sets. Well,
But it's
our
worse
sun
than that
enforces
actually.
local physics, but it's the big. The big
Yeah,
motherfucker.
it's
that
worse
does
than
it.
that. Yeah, as Science saying.
That's
So
that's
our galaxy has its own physics set that's enforced by the center supermassive black hole. And then
Yes.
our arm, inside of our arm, the giant sun that our sun is actually orbiting,
Yep.
that has its own physics, and then our sun is enforcing its own physics upon us, and so the collective physics of the galaxy we're in, the arm we're in, and the solar system we're in, gives us the physics operating as they do on Earth.
Yay.
Because fuck you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, right. So we're on a server under a server under a server on a VM under a server under a server under a server
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah. And as we learned, that's we actually learned that due to the James Webb Telescope, because we it's supposed to see way farther, right? And pick up way more light from further back in time, because that's how that works apparently.
Well, I mean, that has to do with speed of light and whatnot, yeah. So
Yeah.
technically, a lot of what we're seeing is sometimes billions of years behind, and that's definitely one of those short story, like horror sci-fi things I read a long time ago. Of like, yeah, so we're finally noticing a change in this one mass that we estimate to be a million light years away. Oh, cool! What is? Oh, it looks like it went supernova, and then the supernova was large enough the wave hits minutes after we observe the change. It's like, oh.
But yeah, that's
Oh
the
yeah,
problem
then there's the
was.
galaxy flying at us like a giant shuriken.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's also happening. But we'll be long dead before that happens.
Hopefully not.
I mean, 500 million years is a pretty long time to go.
So, Sign, you want to stick around for that?
Yes,
You know what? To be fair, he does have a point. That would be
it'd be pretty cool.
interesting to go through. I'm not really sure how that's gonna pan out, but pretty cool.
Fuck you, that's how.
Humanity is probably going to die.
But yeah, so the James Webb Telescope just we kept going farther and farther and farther, and then scientists started noticing really weird readings with the telescope, where they're like, oh, this should be like this distance we're getting this light from should be X time period. Why is there already a galaxy there? This should be before galaxies. And then they adjusted a bit, and they're like, wait a second. Why are we getting the readings of the before galaxies after the galaxies? Oh.
Let me guess, did they see before the Big Bang?
Well, they're still trying to interpret the data, but effectively, it's taken pictures of things that shouldn't exist when they did exist, or when we're estimating they did exist, but also things that we have estimated shouldn't exist anymore are existing.
So we were wrong on a lot of things.
Yeah, that's where the whole realization that our physics, as we currently understand them, is actually a localized effect due to our sun. Which is another thing that the Voyager is encountering now.
Yeah, because it's slipping through the bubble.
Yeah, it's exiting the heliosphere, and it's in the Oort cloud now. And
Earth
its
specifically.
behavior is
Rather the sun's, I'm sorry.
aberrant.
Will we actually get vigor?
Vigor?
Vigor. You don't know what vigor is?
Oh. Okay. Yes, I do. Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of the... Also, apparently we made Voyager with biomechanical parts?
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, we did.
We've got a nuclear battery on it.
We also have a biocomputer on it.
What do you mean a biocomputer? What?
Oh, did you not know about the biocomputer?
Yeah.
No.
That's the Gundam thing.
Hang on. Let me put this down real quick. Okay, explain to me the biocomputer.
Yeah. So, let me just make sure I'm pulling up the.
Because that sounds like some bullshit.
Oh, it's 100% bullshit, but
Oh, okay. No, that was okay. Okay. Okay, now that was just bullshit. Okay, great, good.
Thank you.
I'm
That's
glad.
what I thought. Because I know we're only just getting to the point where we're starting to design biocomputers.
But what it does have is programming based off of soldered circuit boards instead of
Okay.
software. So, like, you know,
Not a big
the
deal.
really, yeah, the really old shit, you know, good stuff.
Yeah.
But
Or
either
just
way,
doing his best.
Shit that works because it's hard
we were
coded.
getting very weird responses from Voyager as it entered or exited the edge of the solar system.
Didn't
So
they
that's
think
cool.
a lot of their weird readings was just because the equipment was failing?
Very
It was
likely,
old.
yes. Yes, very likely. I mean, something like 70% of Voyager has shut down now.
Yeah, a massive amount. They're shocked that he's actually still sending as much back as he is.
Yeah.
they're like, "You're still going, dude?"
Apparently Curiosity just turned back on and sent more pictures from Mars.
Yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
mean
Yeah.
it just turned back on?
Wait,
wait a
I don't like
second.
that. I don't like that. Did it send an anomalous data packet?
I mean, it sent pictures.
That's probably okay.
Was something encrypted in the pictures?
Maybe.
Yes, it was dick pics.
Obviously, yeah.
Mm.
It was aliens
Alien
saying
dick
hi.
pics. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah,
You know what? That'd be funny.
It sent over more pictures, and that was pretty cool. You know, I'm not really sure how to feel about like getting a posting. You know, you're working at NASA, and it's like, oh, what's my job? Oh, you're part of the 24/7 rotation to
Monitor
see
this
if
screen.
Voyager and Curiosity and any of the other probes we've sent out do anything. It's like, oh,
So I just had to watch and wait for it to go ping? Yep. Okay.
so what happens if they do? It's like, well,
You call this number.
Be worried.
don't look at it. You know. Yeah. Not Yeah, apparently we got some weird readings out of was it Neptune or some shit?
Mm.
I know we got weird readings out of Uranus,
One of them.
but we're not gonna talk about that one.
Ho 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 ho.
Oh, oh.
But yeah, sci-fi stuff is unfortunately becoming very close to just sci.
Yeah.
Yeah, that consistently happens because science fiction writers of old looked at scientific theory and did a fuck ton of research. Like, you know, it'd be cool if it went this direction. Then made that a story beat.
Yeah,
Poor
pretty
old Tom
much.
Clancy.
Yeah.
He knew too
I mean,
much.
even just shit like the communicator in Star Trek. Like,
The doors.
yeah, the doors, the communicator.
The screens.
True. Yeah. Personally, I think that Alien is going to be very
Oh, that would be hilarious, but
I don't mean in terms of the xenomorph. I mean in terms of the technology we use, because apparently
yeah.
the delicate silicone and electronics that we use on Earth, very delicate.
Yeah, they don't do too well.
Yeah, they're not apparently faring too well in space. And actually, for reliable space travel, we're looking at going back to vacuum tubes.
You need big chunky shit, boy.
We
Yeah,
are going to go
we-
back to using the most reliable shit possible, which is MDOS 3.
Yeah, well,
I
it's
mean-
Big
fun too
chunky
because
switches.
part of I don't know if it was intentional when they were doing the writing for Alien that they went for that. Is more like, oh well, what would our current technology look like in space? And the further we get in modern day, the more it's like, wow, that stuff just keeps on ticking if you just give it a good whack every now and again.
Yeah, it turns out that when you don't have just-in-time systems set up for repairs, and you're in space, you can't just have your,
Yeah.
I don't know, AC turn off. That can't happen. Because you're
The
maybe
AC is
weeks,
not allowed to
know,
turn off.
You're
may-
weeks to months
maybe-
out from getting a part
Yeah.
replacement.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Maybe
would be bad.
maybe your onboard calculations for orbiting trajectories and whatnot, can't have those just conk out because the microchip fried itself because someone flipped a switch at the wrong time.
Or, you can't have really touchy software that relies on very precise measurements on the chipset to prevent intrusions. And then it detects, in the middle of a life support cycle, an error and decides to just turn off and stop working, and you need a Microsoft reauthentication.
Yes, it's running Windows and it can't verify, so it shuts off your life support system until you call Microsoft and get a code.
If I could have been in charge and had my way with that kind of shit, there'd be people in prison.
I can
Yeah.
see it now. I'm sorry,
if-
I can see it now.
Minimum,
Someone
by the
calls
way.
in.
I was
I'm
gonna
adding
say,
that proviso. Minimum prison
Yeah.
time.
Also, I can see it now. Some guy calls up the Microsoft helpline. Please, oh my God, the oxygen is running out. I need the code right fucking now. Sir, getting upset will not help you. I can't make this go any faster.
Mm-mm.
It's really scary, by the way, that a comedy series, Space Force, did the whole Microsoft update joke during a critical mission landing. And then we had it happen recently.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, I mean, it's just
It's worth reminding people, I think it's in Japan, several of the railways are like, yeah, we're not updating to the new Windows.
Yep.
You're still on like 97. Yeah, and it still works. Fuck off.
Yeah, and it's on a certain level. I can understand a user's reluctance and a company's reluctance to update things, but on the same level, it becomes increasingly hard to support their stuff.
Yep.
When it's like, look, I get it. You don't want to move to a more modern thing because the more modern thing is less reliable.
It's
understand.
garbage.
I agree. However, this happened recently when it came to a client. Their software failed. They had an error in their software, and we weren't able to get it working. And they were like, well, can't you just call the company? And we're like, yeah,
No.
but
Oh
this
no.
software hasn't been supported in 15 years. But fine, we'll call the company. We call the company, and the guy on the phone's like, yeah, we can't help you, not because we don't want to help you, but because the last person that was trained in this software retired 8 years ago.
Yep,
So-
that sounds right.
Literally, we don't have the ability to help you. Because we know as much about the software as you do.
We probably know less.
You
And I'm
use it
just like,
daily.
oh,
You've probably know more than we
right.
do.
But yeah, so it's just like I get it, but also at the same time, I don't think it's the company's job to keep supporting a product.
Mm,
It's not.
Unless that product is sold with a lifetime guarantee, no, it's not.
yeah, I get that. It's just,
I would agree with
man.
this if not for the fact that the modern variations tend to be objectively worse when it comes to
Oh,
reliability and
absolutely,
functionality.
and that
That's
comes
my problem.
into the my classical refrain. Everyone's going to understand what I mean when I say that. Of my solution to companies that decide to end support for a working product and replace it with a not working product. It's death.
Yes.
I
In
think
case that wasn't
Sneaky
clear.
advocating death? No.
Yeah.
death penalty.
Yeah. Like maybe not death. Maybe we just put them in a box for like.
I mean, if you want to do
Put 'em in a hot
financial death,
box.
I'm fine with that.
No,
We
no, no.
seize all
See,
of their assets and then we put them in a box for like 180 days.
the problem
Or
with
we could put
financial
them in the box and
punishments
recreate Pandora's box.
is nobody ever
I'm all in there.
actually does the financial punishment the right way. They always do, well, we're only taking a percentage of how
Okay.
much you
Fine.
earned stealing this.
Okay, no.
You have to
Sign.
ruin them.
Sign. Okay, clearly you've not been here when I've explained what my idea of financial death is, which is cool. So you did this, we're taking 90% of your revenue. Not profit, revenue.
Revenue.
Your profit's now negative. And we'll keep doing this every time you do this.
I'd say take 10 times whatever it is you think you earned.
Yeah, well, that's why I
Well-
said take the revenue. Don't make it a percentage
Revenue,
of profit.
not
They
profit.
get out of that. You
Yeah.
do revenue, that hurts their profit. Sometimes it will put them in the negative profit now. And you
I
just-
do
you
also
let them
think
know,
you need to
this
hold the
stacked.
person
There,
responsible as well.
there was, yeah,
Yeah.
just like, yeah, well, hold the person responsible who started it, any accomplices, hurt the company so they don't do it again, and make it clear that we will make this worse. Every time you do this, these will not go away. These strikes are now a permanent record. This
Yeah.
will not reset when you hit high school. It sticks
Yeah.
with you forever.
But yeah, so it's just like I don't have a solution to it, but I'm not gonna say you need to support a software that your company made 30 years ago. But at the same time, if you're on version, if you're you make ERP software and you release ERP 50, and then you drop support for ERP 50 because that came out 30 years ago, and now you have ERP 150. You shouldn't be able to, as a company, remove features.
Yeah, they love removing them some features.
Yeah.
I just
I mean, part of my problem also is growing up in the era of perpetual licenses. I should be allowed, if I want to pay you $500 up front and have a lifetime to
oh
that
yeah, that's it.
version.
I don't think
that
subscription
should
should
always.
be allowed.
No.
I
Absolutely
Because-
not.
think
so,
they
the-
should be a negotiation that you can have, but they should not be the primary option.
No, see, the problem with a software subscription is that it incentivizes you to keep paying them, and
Yep.
it incentivizes the company to create the software in such a way that you have to keep paying them.
Yep.
So, like, yeah, technically speaking, you could stop paying for the subscription and you would have a copy of, version 2.7.29 on your computer. And now, personally speaking, I don't think always on authentication should be a thing.
It's fucking disgusting.
Ugh.
Yeah. Again, that comes back to the perpetual licensing. If I buy software from you, I should be able to use it, whether I have internet, whether your company exists, whether the Earth has been hit by the moon. If I have this software, I should be
It
able
should
to
fucking
turn it
work.
on and have it work.
That's just crazy talk. How
And
will they? How can they be sure you didn't steal it?
tough shit.
Well, here's my receipt. Here's the charge. Here's the email sent from your server saying you own this now.
Yeah, that too.
Fuck off.
Yeah, basically.
No, it should be a one-time verification and fucking done. That's it.
But it's like basically it incentivizes them to always have a problem. So you always
Yep.
need to be paying for the future updates that will fix the problem.
Oh, and it's not going to work with the new files, by the way. So you need to constantly keep it updated if you want to use it to
Yeah,
access
QuickBooks does that
literally
all the
anything.
fucking time. Yeah.
Fucking QuickBooks.
No, not QuickBooks. They would never do that.
Yeah. But it's if we're gonna get into serious space travel, I have a feeling this whole, I hate to use the phrase, late stage capitalism bullshit of hyper exploitation.
It's unfortunately accurate.
It's not gonna work.
No.
We cannot have space travel and have unreliable
Mm.
systems.
Yeah.
It just
All right.
I mean,
So
I
we can
think
have the
it's-
capitalism. It's
I
just
do think
the
it's-
No, I'm not
Or-
saying we can't have the capitalism. I'm saying we cannot exist in a hyper exploitative system and have space travel because
Yes.
space
Yeah.
travel requires reliable parts that last for a long period of time without direct intervention.
Yes.
I think it's worth remembering that any sci-fi story with spacefaring stuff, typically, if it's successful spacefaring, reliable parts with a civilization that works together. And with spacefaring that is kind of working but dystopian is usually exploitative capitalism, cronyism, corporatism, so on and so forth, corporatocracies.
Right.
Pick your poison.
I wouldn't mind if it was mildly, not even mildly exploitative, mostly exploitative, as long as it fucking worked
Well, see,
competently.
the eventual, so the space empire stage is where you can have your late stage
Yep.
capitalism come back in again, because once you have a population of multiple planets, it doesn't really matter if one spaceship here or there fails. But as we have only one planet and a limited population, and of that limited population, only so many of them are smart enough to be astronauts. We can't just fucking kill them because Microsoft put out another bad update.
Yeah. Well, and it's not even just that only a certain percentage of them are smart enough, which is completely true. I want to be clear. But we only have the resources and the ability to train so many of that limited pool, right? It's an
And
additional.
And then they're
Well,
sending them
and it's
out.
also a race to
Yeah, we had to
get to the
fuel-
asteroid field before we run out of the very rare materials we use to make the rockets with.
Yeah. Then there's the fuel issue of, well, you've got to send these very important people up, but it takes a lot of go juice to do it.
Well, it's not just the go juice; it's the metals involved, the very special alloys that we create using the rare earth metals that we have, and we only have access to so many of those in a easy to access format, and eventually, we are going to hit a state on this planet where, yes, we'll technically have a bajillion more lithium to mine, but that lithium is, 50k miles underneath the ocean, and we don't have the energy to send something that deep to get the lithium and bring it back up in a way that doesn't result in a net loss.
Oh, and don't forget about the magic thinky rocks
Man.
that only grow in one or two places.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean,
So we only have so much of certain resources that are very specific that we can easily reach within the fuel prices that we currently have and the energy methods that we currently have. Now, certainly, we could invent new energy sources and new ways of generating energy. Of course, that then heat water to spin
Well, you
a turbine.
saw
But
that link I put up for those batteries, right?
the lithium ones, yeah.
No, not lithium. It's sodium and carbon.
Oh yeah, the sodium batteries. Those aren't new.
Yeah,
No,
they're
not
not new.
sodium batteries. It's a new way of storing the sodium or interacting with the sodium. It's the hard carbon shit that's new.
Yeah. I saw that, but that's still only going to be usable in certain scenarios, much like how lithium
Yeah.
is only usable in certain scenarios, and the sodium ion is only usable in certain scenarios for certain practices. It's like
Yeah,
it's
which
like
they
you can't put a
admitted in that.
V2 in an 18-wheeler. Like, yeah, the box engine exists, but you're not driving a fucking 18-wheeler with a box
On
engine.
a V-twin, yeah.
It's just not gonna work.
You put that motorcycle engine in a K truck and she goes fast.
Well, sure, but again, that's what I'm saying though, is like you have these alternative batteries, but there's always going to be a battery that's not going to be usable in a certain scenario. Like we can't use carbon on spaceships
Huh?
because carbon likes burning.
Yeah.
Carbon's
Good
a
point.
real big fan of burning.
It was actually a really big problem, and like we had like a couple spaceships explode, the Challengers, I believe, because of carbon. And they didn't realize that the carbon was causing it. Like they were like, "Oh, well, I just brought a pencil on." It's like, yeah, but
Well, no. At least one of the Challenger disasters, was genuinely because of dog shit QA. And
I'm aware of the temperature one. Yeah, I'm aware. But like I said, I don't remember specifically which one, but I remember one was like, oh
Yeah.
one of
Yeah,
the
no,
astronauts
one was
brought a
absolutely
pencil
carbon.
on, and they were writing with the pencil, and during some stage of like either takeoff or something, the graphite shavings of the pencil that didn't stick to the page got into the air filter, but the air filter got hot, and then the graphite ignited, and then the whole thing exploded.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
sounds
Oh, yeah, no.
insane.
Yeah, it's like carbon likes catching on fire.
Carbon's
So,
really good at catching on fire, buddy.
so
I'm
that's why they
aware.
invented the space pen. Like that whole space pen
The
that we
ballpoint
spent
pen.
$bajillion on the space pen thing. That's why.
Yeah, I would say the space pen that the Russians like to meme on. Yeah, there's a reason we made it, idiots.
Yeah, that whole meme of like, oh, we spent $100 million to make a pen that can work in space. The Russians just use a pencil. It's like, yeah, it's because we used to use pencils, and then our fucking
Yeah, have
ship
fun with that,
exploded.
guys. You know what? Honestly, the appropriate reaction is, okay, you guys have fun up there.
You'll figure
You
out what
beat
we
us.
learned.
Yeah,
No, you don't even say
Figured out the
that.
hard way, buddy.
Just clap, give them a pat on the shoulder.
You sure
Just
showed
walk away.
us. Ho. Anyway, but
you
yeah,
got us.
it's there's a lot of things that people don't understand. Things that we couldn't even fathom, that people didn't even think about until they happened, and then people were like, oh, that happens.
Apparently.
Like I remember, I was in Cape Canaveral and I went to the NASA Museum, and they were doing engine tests, I believe it was, for the original launches, the moon race launches, and the engine tests kept failing, and the the lab scientists were like, "What the fuck do you mean the engine tests are failing? We tested it in the lab and it worked just fine." And what they realized was that the reason why it was failing was because they were doing virtual testing and burst testing, and what they didn't test for was what happens when the proposed engine design was exposed to humid air over a course of several weeks in a non-lab environment and then ignited, causing a cumulative chain reaction of ionization of the engine part, causing it to literally melt itself.
How do you not understand that maybe you should test for it being humid when it's going to be in Florida?
But Stein, it wasn't.
Because
It wasn't the
a-
humidity. They were testing for humidity. The problem was they weren't doing a test over 7 weeks.
Yeah, they were doing it in a day or two.
Mm.
Like the problem wasn't the humidity. The problem was that the humidity caused a surface level
Caused it to rust.
oxidization of the part, and in the firing environment that occurred, normally it wouldn't be a problem, but when you're using oxygen as fuel and now you're burning that oxygen right next
It's a
to
problem.
rust, weird things start happening.
It's not weird. It's very predictable. It becomes microthermite.
But it's like stuff like that. Like they didn't even think of that being a thing because like it's not something that comes to mind until you realize you need to look for it. Then you're like, oh fuck. Okay.
Ah,
It's all of that sort of stuff of we don't know what's gonna happen until it does. Because in some of the stuff you just can't test it. Like we can do vacuum testing as much as we want, but until we have an actual object exposed to actual vacuum in a non-lab setting, we have no idea how it's actually going to react. But yeah, long the short of
may
it to
react
say is,
differently because it's being observed. Thank you,
Yeah, that
quantum
too.
mechanics.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
well,
all bullshit.
also the presence or lack of gravity also affects how things work in vacuum.
Yeah.
yeah, and
Mm.
how fast the object is moving, and it's just I mean, it was a
Physics
whole
are
Weird.
wondrous sometimes.
yeah. But point being, to wrap it all the way back to at least the last point I remember making is shit's hard, and as an author, getting all of it right is hard.
Yeah.
So don't start talking about it until you do surface level research on it at least. Don't talk about things in your story, whether it's fan fiction or fiction, to the level that you are willing to look into. Right? Don't talk about how your character's so smart for inventing this spoked circular object. It's wheel. We all know what a fucking wheel is. No one's impressed by you inventing the wheel. It's a thing that's existed. Like, if you did bare basic research of just looking outside, you would have known that.
But you
But
can't
no
tell
one's
him that.
expect-
That would discourage him. And we don't
True.
want to discourage him from writing more stories.
We do, actually. Definitely in this day and age. But that coming to say is, Christopher Nolan's a hack.
The
I mean, you're not
face that
wrong.
launched 1,000
Mm.
ships the opposite fucking direction.
Yeah. Same thing for Spider-Man. No Way Home. I believe that's the new one's called, right?
No.
No,
It's
it's
Brand New
Far From
Day.
Home.
Brand New Day.
No,
Oh, it's
Brand New Day.
Brand New Day. Yeah. So, what I'm trying to get there is, you know, Peter Parker is broken up over Zendaya of all people. Yeah, he's
Cheating
you know,
on him.
he is crashing out over
No, she's not.
fucking-
She's not
She doesn't
cheating.
remember him.
I
No,
thought-
Yeah,
she
it-
doesn't remember him.
I thought
but
that was in
that's not the
real
point.
life. She cheated on him. So
Just shitting on him with Ned.
No, but point being though is that he's not able to get over a relationship with a girl that, yes, by the narrative we understand, but the audience looking at the screen is like,
extremely mid.
6
she
to
is,
7 at best.
yeah, her personality. No, not even the meme.
Her personality
5.
is awful.
Yeah,
Mm.
she's a 5 looker at best, and if you add her personality in, it's like, why the fuck do you even care? You know,
But she's MJ. She's our MJ. We care. You
Yeah,
should
Yeah,
care.
that's your
And-
MJ, but my MJ was a redhead who took
redhead.
shit from no one.
exactly
Mm.
right. But yeah,
But
that's
now she's dating Paul.
but that's the thing that I'm saying, right?
That's
is
still
that
not my MJ. Then
if you want the audience to really understand what the main character is going through, and you're like, oh my god, I feel so bad for Peter. He had this deep relationship with this wonderful, beautiful person. And you're
A
like,
lie.
here's the person he has a relationship with. And it's like, oh god, I wouldn't even be their friend.
Mm.
How the fuck are you supposed to relate to the main character when they can't get over this girl? It's like, bro,
Bro,
she's fucking bag ugly.
flag it or bag it.
You know what bag ugly is, right?
Flag it or bag it. Put a bag
Yeah.
over her head.
Yeah, put a
Or
bag over her
flag?
head. Yeah. You
Yeah.
have bag ugly, 2 bag ugly, and coyote ugly, right? Bag ugly is she's ugly, but fuck it, you're both drunk, put a bag over her head, have sex. 2 bag ugly is she's ugly and you don't want anyone to know you had sex with her. Coyote ugly is she's so fucking ugly and you were so smashed last night that you rather just gnaw your arm off than even have a chance of waking her up to, you know, acknowledging that what you did last night happened.
That didn't happen.
So
it's a new one.
she's bag ugly. Not saying that's terrible. There's a lot of women out there that are bag ugly, and there's a lot of men out there that are bag ugly. But you know, no one gives a shit about the men who are bag ugly. But she's a bag ugly woman, and you know, without all that makeup, you know, she like I said on Sign Server, she's already using the makeup buff, and she's still that bad.
Mm.
So it's like, damn, I don't want to see what happens when the makeup comes off. But the Helen of Troy, the sub-Saharan African Helen of Troy, is just like, again, okay,
He's playing
I'm
2
supposed
characters,
to.
not just 1.
Well, she's playing her own sister or some shit, yeah.
Yeah.
But okay, so I'm supposed to, you know, to get into the immersion of the Odyssey is like I'm supposed to understand why everyone dropped everything, you know, possibly ruined their marriages, not just because they went to war, but also because the reason for
Because
the
she
war
was
was
that
because a
hot.
woman was really hot. Yeah. Probably not the best way to handle your marriage is dropping everything and going to war for a really hot woman.
And this is the woman that a goddess called the most beautiful of all the land ever.
Yep.
Not just the most beautiful. This is a woman that was so pretty, the gods got pissed
Mm.
that people said she was prettier than them.
Mm.
who were gods. You know, the
Yeah.
concepts. Yeah. So she's supposed to be fucking pretty. And I want to be clear here. If they had picked some plastic surgery, buccal fat removed woman, regardless of her race, she could be the most Greek woman to ever exist who could trace her dynasty back to Helen of Troy. But if she's this fucking, you know, Chad chinned, plastic surgery faced, buccal fat removed, Botoxed, you know, 70-year-old, I would still be like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't care that she's a descendant of Helen.
Get someone actually attractive.
Get someone actually fucking attractive. You know, so it's oh yes, I would prefer if the whole cast was Greek, or could at least say they came from Greek ancestors. If the whole goal of the movie is to be historically honoring, not accurate,
Yeah,
honoring.
I already had this discussion with you about that.
Yeah.
I disagree with the stuff that's been said as far as like the casting goes. But if all that had been said, all the marketing had to do is say Christopher Nolan, he's doing his take on the Odyssey. That's it.
Yep.
Don't explain anything else. Don't explain your decisions behind whatever bullshit you're going to throw on the screen. Just coast off the power of his name.
Yep. Yeah.
And
like,
people will not give a shit.
And as I
They
said
will
to
go
Max
to watch the
when
movie
we
because
talked
it was
about
Nolan.
this. Yeah, and as I said to Max when we talked about this, I would still disagree with the casting choices, but I would give less of a shit if he was just like, yeah, no, this is my version of the Odyssey. It's like, all right, you're stupid, but I don't give a shit. But if you're gonna sit there and interview after interview after interview, talk about how historically accurate your story is and how you know in line with the original Odyssey. That
not gonna use
you're
orchestral
doing
music
it.
because it wasn't around then, and instead they used fucking trap rap.
Yeah, instead they have a black guy rapping it, and it's like, what?
I think the one that got me was like, we're using modern English.
Okay.
You wouldn't say you wouldn't say dad. Oh well, you wouldn't say father either because father is an English word. We would all be speaking Greek. It's like great, good. You raise a good point actually. Why aren't you all speaking Greek then?
You know what, Mr. Holland? You bring up a good point. I want you and everyone to redub that movie now in Greek, and I will read the subtitles while listening to this in Greek.
We need to go back to the good old days of those older movies where they're like, yup, this entire movie is going to be in Italian, done by Americans, but it's going to be in Italian because it's taking place in Italy. Read the fucking subtitles.
Yeah.
I am still waiting for the peak.
That's racist. Asking people to read. How dare you?
I know, right?
No, I'm still waiting for the peak of international interactions from Tekken. Everyone speaks their native language and everyone else just understands exactly what they're saying. And the audience has to read the subtitles because you don't have a choice unless you're a native speaker or some amount of fluency in these like over 13
actually,
languages.
canonically, every Tekken character is actually fluent in at least 10 languages.
I honestly probably because again, everyone's speaking their native language.
See, now that would actually be like a funny prank you could pull. Like if you had a group of like 4 or 5 guys and you all spoke 5 languages, the same languages, and one of you only spoke in English, one of you like only spoke in Spanish, one of you only spoke in Russian, one of you only spoke in Arabic, and one of you only spoke in like, you know, Japanese. But because you all spoke those languages, you could understand what each other was saying, but it just makes no sense to anyone else.
Everyone else listening, what the fuck?
The fuck's going on?
I'm waiting for that to happen. They should have done it in the live action Tekken movies, but they didn't because they're cowards.
True. Did Nolan actually not do an orchestra for the movie because it's not historically accurate, but added a rap
Yep.
track and had the actors say "fuck"? Yes, he did.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, and he kept
there was
talking
no
about how
orchestra.
historically accurate they were, but they didn't have historically accurate armor. And he was like, "Oh, well, you want historically accurate armor? It would have looked like this if you made it historically accurate." And it's like, yeah, that armor looks cool
Okay,
as
that's
shit.
what we wanted.
That's what we wanted. One of those who care about historical accuracy. Which again, if you're gonna claim historical accuracy, I expect historical accuracy. It's the same shit as Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yep.
It would not have got shadowed so hard if they hadn't broken what was basically an unspoken rule of the AC series, which was you never play as a historical figure as the main character. Maybe a side mission, maybe a DLC, never as the main character. And two, the entire travesty that was the historical inaccuracy of that entire fucking game.
Yusuke.
Yeah.
I'm still people would have if AC
just
Shadows
wanted to
had
play as a
released
ninja.
if AC Shadows had released like between 3 and 4 3 and Black Flag or the Ezio trilogy and 3, people would have loved Yasuke because he would have been the cool ass quest giver that you get to go on missions with sometimes, and you look forward to it
Sure.
because he's so cool.
Right.
But we're not in that time period any longer, and the people who make these games now don't know what made them good.
That too. They kept they that was the other thing
Among
that is
among
ruined
other
by
complaints.
publishers is the constant need for air quotes innovation, and them not so much demanding it, but just rubber stamping it every time it gets brought up. And it's like, technically speaking, yes, it is the developers that were the ones that proposed this change in the RPG system. Yes, sure. Maybe they did. But
To its credit, it did do well in Origins. I
Yeah.
wasn't a fan of it. I recognized what they wanted. I thought it was an okay foot in a different direction. I just hate that that's what AC became.
Yeah.
I would have, I would have been ecstatic if they just said, and now we're launching the spin-off series Abstergo. And
right,
it's
sure,
Abstergo
yeah.
Odyssey, Abstergo Valhalla, Abstergo whatever. That would have
Right.
been awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'd get a mainline AC once every 3 to 4 years instead.
Yeah.
And we go back to the old systems that were fun, or we innovate a little more on Unity systems because Unity has some solid systems in place.
Unity did, yeah.
Honestly, just going back to Black Flag and Ezio Trilogy Stealth with Unity's parkour system would have been so good.
Yeah, and then they were like, nope, we have to innovate everything. Why do we have to innovate everything? Oh, well, it's actually because we fired all of the previous developers, and all of the new developers have no attachment to the series. So because they're all ego-driven maniacs, they feel they need to change things for no fucking reason, just so they can put their spin on it.
There. Yeah.
But I don't want your spin on it.
No.
Also,
Your
again,
name is not Hideo fucking Kojima. We do not give a shit about your vision.
Yeah. Also, it's again worth reminding people. Part of this conversation came from the historical accuracy comments. AC has never been about historical accuracy. The most historically accurate thing has always been the maps of the time period.
Yeah.
That was
Well,
historical accuracy. Everything else was just set dressing for their historical fiction. They didn't claim accuracy in the events. They claimed accuracy in the setting. The physical setting. They looked at how villages and towns and cities were built for that time period. Some places that were, known, they'd go to the modern day, find maps, take a bunch of pictures, figure out where things were, ask locals, hey, local historian, what used to stand there, say, 200 years ago?
I mean, I just remember, amusingly, which gets into another tirade of things. I remember amusingly, I played a lot of Fallout New Vegas. And after I had played Fallout New Vegas, I actually visited Las Vegas. And they were kind of autistic because I got lost at one point in Las Vegas, but then I got to a road that I recognized from the video game
Oh yeah, no,
and
they
was
did
like,
that.
oh, if I just go down this way for about 3 blocks, I should get to here. And I went down that way for 3 blocks, and I got to there. Now, obviously, the distance in real life was a little bit different than the distance in the game, but it was still 3 blocks. And I was
Or-
like, I don't know how to feel about
Or-
this.
when people are driving through that portion of California that GTA 5's map was based off.
Hollywood.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You get the clips of like, oh, do I need to pull up GPS? Like, no, I know where we're going. It's like,
Nah,
never been here. I know where we're going.
I know where we are. Yeah.
That actually happened in with Kingdom Come because obviously the developers of that game were autistic and very
Yes.
intense
They
about
got
their
They got in trouble for that.
yes.
What?
Yes, they did.
For their,
Oh
oh,
yeah.
they got in trouble for their autism in the first game.
Because the
'Cause
the
they
the
went
mapping
hyper
of the castles
historical
were
accuracy.
exact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Completely exact, which was
Yeah.
the problem.
Completely exact to scale.
That
That's
was
And-
that was
bad
one of the
thing.
problems. I also the inclusion of certain talking points.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's the kind of thing where like when you're too accurate, you can get in trouble. Like, because here's the thing: when you make things that accurate, there's really only two things that happens. Like either the place you did it loves the shit out of and embrace it, like Good Springs from
Yes.
Fallout New Vegas is a town. And well,
Yes.
okay, I want to be clear. The entire state of Nevada is surprisingly tolerant of the people who love Fallout, but Good Springs specifically loves the hell out of New Vegas fans because every fucking year on
Everyone makes a pilgrimage, yeah.
whatever the date that you get shot in the damn head is, everyone shows up in Good Springs, and Good Springs loves it because it's free tourist money, and all they have to do is put up with a bunch of people who are LARPing for a day or two, and they're like, this is great. We get a regular, reliable, giant boost of tourist money, and we sell this Fallout, this kishy Fallout themed crap, and we'll still sell plenty of it throughout the rest of the year because people are going to show up and they love it.
And generally, Fallout New Vegas fans are not the how you say Nevron variety.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not the show up and leave crap everywhere. Most of them are going to be showing up with a survival pack because they're going to go walk through Nipton.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Nipton's real.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. No, to be clear, Simon, there are people who run businesses in Good Springs, and the business is do the Fallout walk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
and you can tell us which one you want to do. Do you want to walk
They don't-
from Good Springs
Yeah, that-
through Nipton, or do you want to cut through the quarry that doesn't really exist, but you know?
What they don't tell you is that if you live in Good Springs and you haven't played Fallout New Vegas, then you're treated as a pariah.
No. No, I mean,
no.
for a while, Good Springs was actually not super enthused because they didn't really understand why everyone was like fucking showing up and asking questions.
Well, yeah, I
That
would say that's the thing.
annoying.
They weren't enthused, and then they figured out, and they're like, "Oh, wait, we can make a shit ton
Yeah,
of
we
money
can
on
make
this."
money.
Yeah.
Like it coincided with a new mayor, and he's like, "Okay, so this is actually good for business, right?" Yeah, and we just have to put up with a bunch of fucking weird ass nerds wearing beat up armor for 2 or 3 days. Yeah, so let's give them what they want.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then the money
But-
started rolling in.
Yeah.
Why do you keep hearing
Funny
people
how
through
that works.
Sneaky's mic?
Uh,
I'm hearing myself through Sneaky.
I'm not sure how you manage that.
I don't think
And
you
I just
are
heard you, Max.
because
There's an
I'm pretty
echo of
su-
some kind.
Do you have the stream running in the background by accident?
No, I've got that muted.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Kaz, because I'm looking at my volume monitoring right now, and whenever you're talking, it is not picking up anything.
Weird.
So I'm not sure what you're hearing, but it is not me. Maybe you're just hallucinating. But yeah,
No, because it's not just me. I also heard Max. Just
Kingdom
when he
Come
talked
nerds
then.
were
think you're
actually
hallucinating.
going to visit the main town, and they were able to fully navigate the town because the old town section of the town has actually not changed at all and was 1-to-1 scale in the game. So that was neat. Also, kind of a mindfuck that a game based on the what is that? The fucking 1400s?
Medieval? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I think 14.
Yeah, a
Cannons
game
were just
based on the
being used, I believe.
1400s. You can go to that place right now in real life, and it is the exact same as it was in the game in the 1400s.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, so, but yeah, Christopher Nolan came out saying, "Oh, this is historically accurate. We're doing all these things for historical accuracy, except all of the things we're
I
not doing
think the
for
most
historical
annoying
accuracy."
part is there's stuff in the movie that I can genuinely respect. Like the Cyclops has a puppet.
Hmm. Well, I think it's also very interesting. I don't know how many people are aware of this one. So he did not base his movie off of the original Odyssey. He based his movie off of his preferred translation of the Odyssey, which was a 2016 feminist retelling
Ugh.
by a woman author. And that woman author actually hates his Odyssey for being too woke, in her words.
Oh, that is irony.
So that's funny to me, you know. But yeah, so it's like don't sit there and crow about how historically accurate you are. Like, and I was telling this to Max, and I was like, the reason why he sat there and just wouldn't shut the fuck up, in my opinion, right? This is my thesis. Tell me if I'm wrong. I said to Max, the reason why he believes he was historically accurate is because he was historically accurate on all of the things that his new religion didn't say he needed to change. And he placed his new religion higher than historical accuracy, but in his mind, he was historically accurate after he paid service to his religion.
Of course.
So that's how I'm squaring the circle in my mind for him, is that's how he's sitting there saying, "Oh yeah, I was historically accurate. Obviously, I was historically accurate. I'm so historically accurate," because in his mind he was, because he's
Historically accurate
blind
to his
to all of the
religion.
changes
Yeah.
that he made to satisfy his religion.
Mm.
Because his religion is higher on the priority stack than
Yeah.
movie accuracy.
Mm.
That's just my thesis. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that being proven as time goes on, and they become more radical. But we'll see. I reread "Point Me at the Skyrim" recently. Point Me at the Skyrim. The moment when some random Imperial calls out Victoria for being raised. Oh, is this the Worm Skyrim crossover?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a terrible crossover.
It's Vicky in Skyrim. I think that's it.
That sounds horrible.
There's
Oh my
one
god,
that's
it is.
Taylor in Skyrim that's actually fairly good.
By Bake
That's
the Author.
baked.
That
That's
one
still
was,
not interesting.
No,
It-
it was okay. The problem with all of Bake the Author's stories is that they're like they have an element of, okay, I want to see where you go with this, but he goes like just over the suspension of disbelief meter. Like he really he's not edging it. He's over it.
Mm,
But
yeah.
it's not like he fucking just long shot over the suspension of disbelief. It's like just over the suspension of disbelief, but the idea is also just interesting enough to make you go, okay,
up
just
with
one
it.
more chapter. I'll read one more chapter. Oh, that was good. Oh, but he did but he got that. Oh. That's his entire Skyrim story by Bake the Author. There's so many points where I'm just like, oh, as a person who knows a lot of Elder Scrolls lore, this is angering me. But also, he's keeping the story interesting enough for me to not just
Drop it.
drop it. But eventually, you kind of just and this has happened to me on every single Bake to the Author story so far. Is I eventually reach a point where I just can't keep reading because he just gets so many things wrong because they get in the way of telling the story. And it's like that. I get it. You're an author. You want to tell a story. That's what authors do. But you're also writing a fan fiction of 2 series that have very autistic authors who put maybe a little bit too much detail into how their worlds work.
Incredibly autistic fans.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
And when you do that, well, you have to
You are
square a lot of
compounding your
circles.
tism.
Yeah, you have to square a lot of circles. And there's a lot of hand-wavium I'm willing to tolerate in the name of an interesting crossover. But just getting stuff blatantly wrong about, like, how magic works in Skyrim.
Mm.
It's one of those things where it's like, okay, yeah, I can ignore you getting magic wrong until you make your character start really delving deep into wielding magic. And then the
skills
entire
before that.
premise of your character being strong with magic is based off of incorrect lore that you are using.
You're doing it wrong, idiot.
It's it's like the equivalent of, what's a good one to use? Right. Okay, Star Wars. Let's use Star Wars as an example, right? It'd be like
Oh God,
if
let's not.
Yes, let's do it. It'd be like if a character just like threw their hand out and a force blast happened, except the author described it as them thinking really hard about pushing something, and then when they're like, "Oh, I didn't realize you were a Jedi," or "I didn't realize this character was a Jedi," the author responds with, "What's a Jedi?"
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I listen. I understand the problem you have. There's
Yeah.
a lot of there's a lot
Neophytes?
of people.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of people out there, and it does get very frustrating because it's like, if I'm reading a Star Wars story, I don't care if the author knows anything about the Force at all. Like, the Force could be a
Mm.
total non-factor in the story.
But
Um,
ignoring a completely obvious part of Star Wars, everyone knew about the Jedi.
Well,
So,
yeah, sure. But I'm more talking about, like, you don't need to know about the Force at all to write a Star Wars story, because there's so much stuff in Star Wars that you could write nearly anything and have it be a Star Wars story.
yeah.
But if you're going to have your character sit there and come across a new, novel way of wielding magic, where they just think really hard at things and suddenly stuff happens, except they're not some sort of tribal native. They're, during the Old Republic era. It's like, that's not magic. That's the Force.
That's the Force. But
Everyone knows what the fuck a Sith and a Jedi are. It's not a secret.
Yeah.
You're not a tribal native. This is not a discovery. It's you just have to sit there and you just be like, why you did. This didn't need to happen. You didn't need to do this, and now you're ruining it because you decided to reinvent the wheel again. Much like the wheel, I will keep coming back to this fucking argument because people keep fucking reinventing it. But anyway, point me at Skyrim. Victory Dalian, Scholar, Warrior, Monk, Glory Girl, Antares, and now Dovahkiin.
What? No, don't.
Fuck off.
A new facet is brought to the fore as sources beyond reality clash. Actually, again, you don't understand. The gods in Elder Scrolls are not beyond reality. They are specifically inside of reality.
You're stuck there.
Specifically. That is why they are gods. And a wayward hero finds herself in a world far older than her own, and yet similar in some ways. Setting forth to find her way back home, this unknown hero must face new foes and make new allies, lest she fall prey to the machinations of those who crave her death or worse. Okay, so, again, this is one of those things when it comes to Elder Scrolls. The chief god is the god of time. When something happens that the god of time doesn't like, it didn't.
It didn't happen.
It didn't. Yeah.
Not just it didn't happen, it didn't.
It didn't.
It didn't exist.
It didn't.
No, to
It
be
didn't.
clear, it
It
did
didn't.
exist because people can remember that it didn't.
Well,
Sometimes.
people can remember until it didn't.
Yeah.
And sometimes they can remember that something didn't,
Yeah.
and that's it. They just remember that they don't know what didn't, they don't know who didn't, they just remember that something didn't.
Yes, here is a book. What's this book about? Something happened. Where? In the West. What happened in the West? We're not sure.
We don't talk about it.
We have a West. Yeah, I'm aware we have a West. Do you know what is there?
No.
No. Actually.
Can we find out? No.
Do we know what's in the West? We did. We did know what's in the West. Yes, we have records of things being in the West. Are they still in the West?
No.
Maybe.
No.
We don't know anymore. It didn't. I see.
Which is similar to, but slightly different from one of my favorites from The Wheel of Time, where people invented the magical spell delete. What does this spell do? Never do that spell. Why? What's it do? It deletes things from the universe. And that's bad? Well, we almost killed reality because we kept spamming it during the Caster Wars. The what? Hey, you don't need to know about those.
I mean, was it adamantium? Yeah, I believe it was adamantium. That existed in Elder Scrolls until it didn't, and then it stopped. Yeah. That's what happens when the
fuck
dragon
you.
god of that's what happens when the dragon god of time decides you don't anymore.
Yeah,
Have returned.
I've decided that you don't.
Oh, okay.
You didn't, and you don't.
God damn it!
That was a perfect demonstration live right there.
We're
Sorry,
talking
did
about
I make
Elder Scrolls lore, and we were talking about specifically the dragon god of time and how sometimes when he
Oh!
doesn't like things, they don't anymore.
Well, yes, that does happen. Don't fuck with
Yes.
the gods, by the way, in Elder Scrolls. Bad
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah.
The dwarves don't exist.
Oh, they seem like friendly sorts.
Well, it's not that they don't exist; it's that they did
They
exist
never
and then they
existed.
didn't.
Well, no, they never existed, except for one of them.
Yeah, they didn't. That's the point.
Yeah. I love Elder
That's kinda
Scrolls,
crazy.
honestly.
The one time I'm happy with dwarves being removed from existence because they're fucking mer.
It's a
It's,
little cocaine-y.
What's the fucking meme?
It's not cocaine. It's not cocaine-y. It's mushroomy.
It's the it's the echo meme. You know, where the guy like disappears, but the echo of what he was shouting keeps going. You guys know what I'm talking about?
No.
Sort of.
Oh yeah.
I think the Echo is a real
I'm
person.
90% certain. I think you're talking about the. I think that meme originated with one of PewDiePie's reactions to something.
No, it was
He just-
the original one
That
was
one.
this. But then someone edited it to pop him out of existence and turn the woo into an echo.
Oh, yeah.
No, I know that one. I think the PewDiePie one actually might predate that though. How old is the Woo clip?
I remember there was a Markiplier Echo one where he made a noise and then just goes out of existence. That someone
I mean,
made.
the problem is that there's been a handful of these clips where loud yell from content creator, and then the content creator is snapped out of existence, but the noise continues as an echo.
Right. But point
Until it-
being is like that's basically how Elder Scrolls time works when the dragon god of time decides you don't anymore.
And now he's dead.
I've decided that you don't. Okay.
It's not like you that's what the thing is, right? It's not like, oh, you just die or you stop existing. It's no, you never existed at all, actually. Paradoxically, we erased you from time ever happening. It's like, oh,
It's just you're
Okay.
you no longer exist anywhere or anywhere or
or
any
any
time.
when. Yeah. It's like, oh, well,
Cease.
why? Yeah, it's like so to explain this fully, if you had a time machine, right? You know, classic time machine, whatever flavor you want, right? Unless you specifically go through a Dragon Break Rift to go back to a time period, say like, Morrowind era adamantium existed. Then it stopped. But if you took a time machine, if you were in an era after it stopped existing, and you took a time machine to go back in time to supposedly when it did exist, it still wouldn't exist.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Yeah. So you have timeline A, where
Yeah.
adamantium existed,
Yeah.
and timeline A stops at year 500 because they decided
Uh-huh.
that adamantium doesn't exist anymore. So timeline B is created
Where
that
adamantium no longer
technically
exists.
is timeline A, but after that point where timeline B is created, adamantium doesn't exist anymore. But if you had a time machine and you went back in time to technically a point before adamantium stopped existing,
The year
adamantium
499.
still would not exist. Because the
Ah,
Dragon
because
God
it's
of
been-
Time decided that it never existed.
Oh, okay. Yep, I gotcha. Makes sense.
Yeah.
It's now a
But-
fact of reality. This shit never existed.
Yeah. It's an extra level of fuck you, fuck your causality. I say cease. And that's why people don't pick a fight with Akatosh.
Well, especially because most of the people, they also don't pick a fight with Akatosh because lots of the people who pick a fight with Akatosh didn't pick fights with Akatosh.
Yes. Yeah,
And
it turns
turns out
out
they,
Dragon
no
God of
longer
Time
exist.
can keep rewinding time until he wins.
Until someone manages to out-chim him.
Which you can't.
You know, I really appreciate the idea that if he loses, he just resets times. Like, so you can be beaten. In theory.
In theory. Yes.
I'm
that's
just
actually...
imagining someone showing up to him screaming, Dormammu, I have come to bargain.
Indeed.
Damn it, I was just about to say it.
So that's actually the plot of the histories. Their plan to beat Akatosh because they are a extraplanar alien invasion species that are parasites upon reality. The histories.
Yeah.
Their plan is to cause Akatosh so many seizures, which are known as dragon breaks, that he can't resist their invasion anymore.
Oh, they're just gonna fuck him up and hurt him so bad he can't act against them.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's going just swimmingly for them.
Technically, it already worked, but technically, he decided that it didn't.
That's
No,
about what I
it didn't
figured.
again.
Yeah. Turns out that when you're the god of time, fuck you.
We'll
Yeah, that's
need
how
to
that
do
works.
something about the myrrh.
A mere final solution, if you will.
Look, they can exist. It's just we have to kill all of the Eldari. That's real. Did I just say Eldari?
Which ones are the
It's Eldari
Eldari?
Dominion, right?
Aldemari.
Aldemari, yeah.
Aldemari.
Forgot how to
Why are
pronounce
we
it, sorry.
killing the Aldemari?
Wow. I can honestly say this is awful. I'm reading the summary to this story. It's quite literally Victoria Dallin falls unconscious and wakes up in a cart to Helgen.
Also, we're
Wow,
killing
that's
the
fucking
Aldemari
retarded.
Dominion because those are the elf supremacists side.
Yeah, those are the elf supremacists that do not wish for you to worship the true only god you should really be worshiping.
Oh,
they-
you mean the human god?
You're
They're-
technically right that it's basically sick. It's Conan. It's yeah. There's a lot of Conan.
So the other
There's
thing
a lot
with
of
the
Conan
Aldemari
likes.
Dominion is they're trying to collapse the towers.
Is
Because-
that bad?
Well,
The ones that hold
so-
up reality.
Yeah, the towers of
Oh, that
reality.
sounds
Yeah.
bad. That
Yeah,
sounds
so
really
they're
bad.
they're trying to collapse the towers conceptually, which can in some cases be physically, but collapse the towers conceptually because they believe that if they can force Tamriel closer to the Aether by collapsing the towers holding up the world, they can all become gods because they are the most cosmically aligned with the deities.
Because they were very clever boys, so they should all become gods.
No, quite literally. The Aldemari kind of actually do have some basis in their racial supremacy. Is they were, as far as we're aware, one of the first creations by the gods, and so they were given a lot of fucking power. And then the gods were like, "Oh wow, that was a mistake," and then
Maybe
they
we
didn't
shouldn't
do
have
that
given
again.
them that much power.
Yeah, they did less next time.
I mean, you could always go the route that happened to the Dwemer and just teach them the secrets of the universe till they just pop out of it.
Helena didn't do enough.
True. Well, see, that's the thing is we don't actually know what happened to the Dwemer beyond that they were doing some shady shit and might have accidentally.
They were doing
Might
some
have
some
accidentally.
shady shit, and then they weren't.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
didn't.
and then they
Gotcha.
didn't.
With a side of may have popped themselves out of reality.
Yeah, we don't quite know,
Not
but basically, their form of magic wasn't normal magic. It wasn't like, oh, I'm going to use creation energy to inflict.
They
my
weren't
will upon
using the
reality.
normal entropy magic.
Normal negtropy. Yeah,
You know what I
negtropy
mean.
magic.
Negentropy.
Yeah. They were using tonal magic, which is vibration-based magic, by realigning reality based on vibrational frequencies.
Oh boy.
And yeah, and what this did was it let them basically copy paste cities into existence and a whole bunch of other crazy shit. But the problem with that is, well, if you have, say, a tone that is the Dwemer as a species, and you accidentally intone that upon the heart of God, then you didn't.
Nope.
No, you didn't.
And that's the running theory is they accidentally invoked their whole species simultaneously. Not intentionally. They were doing tests. So we do have of the lore that we have been given. They were doing tests, and it's like basically remember how when we started up the CERN, everyone was like, "Oh my God, a black hole's gonna eat Earth."
Yeah.
Basically, they did that to their species, but it actually
That's not good.
created the black hole that ate their species. Yeah. Yeah. But again, that goes back to something I was talking about earlier when it comes to physics, is that you don't know that something can happen until it does. Which, unfortunately, when you're dealing with species deletion, well, you can only fuck that up once.
Yeah, you only get one time doing that.
So there's no real chance to oopsie that.
Oopsie doopsie, we made a fucky wucky.
I had Claude generate a story where Tiber Septim wakes up in a cart, Aldemari Dominion split between, oh god, we fucked up, and our actions are working because we've moved the gods. Yeah, that's the other thing is, the lore reason as to why the Aldemari are doing it is kind of split between a supremacist faction who are like, oh, by doing this we shall become the New Age gods, and the loyalist, I guess we'll call them, faction, who think that basically if they cause enough noise, the gods will communicate with them again.
If we cause enough problems, Dad will notice us.
Yeah, effectively.
The thought, of course, isn't maybe if he notices us, he'll just kill us. It's, oh, that means we'll be gods. When reality is fucking-
No, more like we'll be the favored ones, and that will show our superiority because the gods will speak to us once again, and blah blah blah.
We're the favored ones, Dad. Why are you taking off your belt?
Yeah.
Oh, you about to get favored, all right.
And elves going like, does God love us? Well, clearly he does. Add Butterfinger to the elf isles. Smash the entire thing.
But yeah. Yeah, it's But yeah, it's also, by the way, Point Me at Skyrim is a Ward crossover, not a Worm crossover. So this is
Ugh.
post-raped Vicky.
One.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Amy did
Whoa.
that right. Right.
Yeah.
Amy did a little sibling incest.
No, dear.
She did a little Game of Thrones.
Yeah, she decided the Lannisters might have had a point.
Targaryens did it first, sign.
Yeah, the Targaryens might have had a point too, according to Amy.
And clip that one.
No, that wasn't that great.
Oh
Yeah.
no, Jackson, why?
What happened?
We're getting a new thing, and Jackson's directing it. The White
Oh,
Tower and the
yeah,
Hall
yeah.
of Gold.
Yeah, from what I've heard, it might not be terrible.
Eggs to doubt, but okay.
Hey, you know,
Like, oh no, I'm sorry. No. This is. I'm sorry. That's not that. This is. Is this the? Sorry, there's been so many fucking Lord of the. I never thought in the year 2026 I'd be like, there's too many Lord of the Rings announcements. I'm not sure which ones are happening. Oh no, this is a new RPG.
oh. Like
That's not good.
No, like
Good
a new
one.
TTRPG.
Oh, meh. Big meh.
So I mean, it could be okay.
Uh,
I mean, look, there's some stuff I'm looking forward to. Like, look, I know that Warhorse is making a Lord of the Rings ARPG. And like if there's anyone I trust to be autistic enough to make that game correctly, it's them.
What the fuck? Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of funny. I'll repost that here. Yeah, sure.
Oh god.
Fan fiction, adjacent, relevant.
Hmm.
Basically, can't say any of this on stream, but you know, just to feast your eyes upon it.
I hate
Wow.
this. Thank you.
Wow.
Oh boy. The writers were censored by SJ. Oh dear.
Yes, those people.
Ah. The Naruto Sasuke shippers.
In other news, Marvel is quick to capitalize on No Way Home's Brand New Day's success, and they want everyone to know they did not forget about how much they hate white Peter Parker.
What the fuck?
Miles
is this
Morales is
about,
going to be replacing
Miles
him in the
dumbass?
MCU.
Fuck you!
Yep.
Everyone hates Miles. Literally everyone.
No, not
No.
everyone. Barely anyone hates Miles. I hate
They
Yeah.
just don't care for
People don't
him.
hate Miles. They hate how he's being
Fine.
used instead of anything else.
I feel like every time you make this statement, someone has to correct you, and I'm getting tired of it.
Like, he's a totally fine character. When they brought him in, he was fine.
I enjoyed his introduction in the comics back in like 2015 or 16, whatever it was. I found those comics because he wasn't trying to replace Spider-Man. He wasn't being pushed as a replacement.
Yeah.
Not really. That's something that's happened the last like 6 to 8
Mhm.
years, unfortunately. And I'll admit that I saw clips of the run of Miles Morales' Thor and rolled my eyes every time it got worse and worse and worse the more I heard.
Yeah, that's a common sentiment, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't. I genuinely don't know what the fuck.
God, the final Spider-Verse movie is not going to live up to the hype at the rate things are going with Sony and Marvel.
No.
Oh, it's basically
no, it is
impossible.
not.
They should have stopped after the first one. But anyway, so they're officially bringing Miles Morales into the MCU, huh?
Yep. Looks like it.
Honestly,
Well,
I
he's
think I'm just
bringing
more
him
sorry for
replacing
Miles
Peter
than
as well.
anything.
Yeah, he has to deal with the rest of the MCU.
Unfortunate.
Yep.
How is that even going to work? What are they gonna do? Because part of the reason Miles Morales worked in his original run, when he eventually meets Peter Parker, is there's that like 15-year age gap, and there actually gets to be a mental relationship in some of the runs between him and Peter. How's that going to work when there's like a 3-year age difference, if that?
It doesn't
Eh,
work well at all. Like,
Yeah,
Fuck you, that's how.
the answer.
Like the current MCU Spider-Man is still pretty young in comparison
he's barely
to
college age.
what-
Like, that's part of the reason Into the fucking Spider-Verse works so good. Like, because you have an old fucking depressed ass Peter who needs to be reminded
More.
of, you know,
what
heroism and youthful
Spider-Man
energy.
is, yeah. Well, and even the younger Peter that he meets was still someone who was a working adult in like his late 20s that, still could have had similar chemistry.
Yeah.
It worked because Spider-Man was established for at minimum a decade with
Yeah.
this stuff. Like, Miles Morales would have grown up reading the newspapers as a kid about Spider-Man doing stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to work in the MCU.
It's
No.
not. They're gonna still
Of
try.
course,
but-
I stopped giving a shit about the MCU once I watched Endgame. I think most people dropped that after that. Anyone coming back for Spider-Man isn't there for MCU. They're there because it's
They're there
Spider-Man.
for Spider-Man.
Spider-Man still holds massive sway, even when it's just an average movie.
Yeah, well, because especially in the current day and age, because Spider-Man does something that lots of the MCU hasn't, which is that Spider-Man has remained light and hopeful even when things are bad. Spider-Man is still, well, he's still goddamn Spider-Man. He's your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
I heard they fucked over Punisher in the new movie.
I didn't
They-
hear that. What I heard was it was weird seeing a family-friendlier version of Punisher
Yeah, I've heard
than
they've
what that
people.
guy
Yeah,
had been doing for the TV show, I think.
Yeah,
people were
and I
complaining
want to
The
be
the
clear.
show, the show was Punisher. It was violent, but they can't really do
But it's
that
Disney.
in on-screen Spider-Man. So they
Well, I was gonna say,
they gotta tone him back quite a bit.
Punisher is, I mean, that's not anything particularly new. Like, when Punisher gets paired with a younger Spider-Man, I want to be clear, a younger Spider-Man, he's pretty much always toned down. Now, when he's with older, more established Peter, then sometimes they're like, oh yeah, he gets fucking murdered.
Or he just murders people. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Although one of my favorites is, I don't know which run it is, but Punisher's teamed up with someone, and Spider-Man has the internal thought bubble. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. So you're back in the dating game, Frank. Damn it! I said it. It's like,
I feel like at that point he would just look at Peter and
I
go,
won't say the
Don't
latest
say that
Spider-Man
again.
movie was a cinematic masterpiece, but a 7.5 is better than the 210 shit Marvel has been dropping for the past decade. Still feels weird when there's a lot of references to TV shit that has only 5 viewers. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
like, look, I'm not gonna sit here and say, Brand New Day is some sort of bad movie. I honestly don't give a shit about it. From what I've heard, tolerable to good. Some people said great. I haven't heard too many people like actually genuinely bitching about a majority of the movie. So good for them. They managed to not be fucking retarded for a whole 2 hours. A new record.
Miracle, right?
However, that doesn't mean I'm gonna go see it. It doesn't mean I'm going to go back to watching their movies. It doesn't mean I'm really gonna be paying more attention to it than just, watching the news, watching with some people I trust to tell me the general gist. Obviously, I'm not gonna sit here and be like everything they say is 100% unimpeachably correct. But generally I have people, Atten, for example, and people like Critical Drinker, who I will trust to give me a generally true opinion on the subject of certain things. I don't ask for Atten's opinion on some economic stuff. I don't go to Critical Drinker for biology. Just,
Yeah, everybody's got different people that they trust for different sources. Like, and that's fine.
yeah,
That's how normal people operate. Like,
that's
if
how you
I
should
want
be
to know,
operating.
yeah, if I want to know about the veracity of an Elder Scrolls fiction, absolutely, I'm gonna go ask Sneaky what's going on. Because I know that he'll probably be able to tell me everything that's good and everything that's bad, and more to the point, he's probably read the damn thing.
Also that, and also, more importantly than if it's good or bad, if any of it fucking matters. As I've said multiple times now, you can have plenty of stories that don't get things correct and still be good because they didn't really deep dive on those
Rule of
subjects, so
cool
it's
does
fine if they got them
exist.
incorrect. Right, But
Rule of cool can only save so much, unfortunately.
I mean, it's
Sure,
less
yeah.
it's less rule of cool and more just I'm writing a coffee shop fic taking place in the Elder Scrolls universe.
Ugh.
If the author is wrong about how magic works, I mean, if you're there to read a coffee shop fic, it doesn't really fucking matter. right?
Yeah, you don't care.
Well, I mean, you don't care for multiple reasons, but more to the point of you're there for the coffee shop, and as long as magic doesn't become an important part of how the coffee shop is working or how the character is progressing in the world, then it doesn't really matter that the author got their opinion on how magic works in Elder Scrolls wrong, because it's not a part of the narrative, right? So it's just like, okay, yeah, you got it wrong, but no one's using it. It's not a plot relevant thing, so it doesn't really matter that you got it wrong. You know, it'd be like someone writing a generic high school story, right? There's hundreds of them. You don't even need to reinvent the wheel and turn Naruto into a high school story. There's hundreds of high school stories out there about wild and wacky adventures of high school
Yeah,
students.
but they want you to read their
Right, no, I'm
Naruto
not talking about
story.
that sign. I'm just talking about, pick fandom where it's high school related, right? Without supernatural shit in it. So there's hundreds of romance story. What's that new one? Dress Up Darling, right?
Nope. Okay.
That's not exactly new, but okay.
Don't say that's new. That makes me feel old because I was reading that like 6 years ago.
You are old.
No,
Shut
I'm
up.
sorry to tell you this. You're ancient.
Yeah. I mean, it's new because I was reading stuff from 1970s. So.
Fuck you.
But point being though is like if the author is wrong about how high a person can jump in Dress Up Darling, unless
That's just
people
based on the
jumping
world.
becomes right, but
Yeah, unless
point
it's
being is that
relevant.
unless people jumping is some sort of plot relevant thing, then it doesn't matter that the author was wrong about how high a person can jump. I mean, barring, of course, them being like, oh, well, yeah, a simple jump to the moon. Obviously nothing exaggerative.
This isn't
but,
Sailor
like,
Moon.
But say it's like a cute little moment of, like, fucking Marin, like, jumping outside the first floor window to get Gojo? Is his name right?
Gojo.
Yeah,
Go-
yeah, I think
To get
yes.
Gojo's attention or something, and she's like hopping to get his attention, and her head's like popping over the windowsill every once in a while, and he gets distracted or something, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a Marin thing to do.
Exactly.
Yeah, that sounds like her.
But say that actually the windowsill is fucking 6 feet high, and she technically shouldn't be able to jump that high because she's not an athlete, and blah 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 blah. It's like
Shut the fuck up. She jumped up to the windowsill, right?
yeah, exactly. That doesn't fucking matter.
She was excited.
It's not.
It's fine.
Her jumping isn't like, oh, the fucking school's exploding, and so she has to jump out the window, and then she lands perfectly fine after jumping out of the 3-story building. It's like, okay, then it's like, okay, now jumping is plot relevant. Now it's affecting the narrative. Now it's like, okay, you can't be wrong about this one. Because now you're making it important. But if it's just like a little thing that you're wrong about because you just wanted to have her jump there, it's like, okay, yeah, that's
It's
yeah,
fine.
you're wrong, but no one gives a shit. And it's the same. That's the same sort of thing when it comes to the Force or magic or guns. It's like, if it's not relevant, then it doesn't really fucking matter now, does it? But again, if the author proceeds to go off on about it, now you have to start being right more. Your percentage of correctness needs to increase.
Your percentage of correctness. Okay.
No, but no. I think that here's the thing. I think that's a
Truthiness.
pretty good way to say it. Like, the amount that someone needs to do is going up because, right? Like, If
Yep.
I have someone shoot a gun once in the story, and they're shooting a pistol from 5 feet away, I don't need to talk about how or how like 3 in 10 people could still miss that shot.
Yeah.
Now,
but if
if I'm
like it's
suddenly having them hit somebody with a pistol from 30 yards away with one shot in the head, boy howdy, I better have
That's
backed up the
kind of
fact that they're
important.
yeah, I better have backed up the fact that boy gee willikers, this is the best guy to ever touch a pistol since someone wrote about Wes Jansen.
right. Or you know, you're talking about some sort of subject around the pistol of like, oh yeah, that is a Smith and Wesson 45 1972, and it uses 180 grain JHP with a PSI pressure of 5400.
Okay, big boss.
When you start saying shit like that,
Ocelot.
you kind of have to start being correct about it. Versus, oh, what's this? Oh, that's my revolver. Oh, well, technically, it's a single action. No, doesn't fucking matter. It's if the whole point of the scene is that he has a revolver and that's it, and it never gets brought up again, then it doesn't fucking matter. Whether it's a single action or a double action, or if the barrel's too short or the barrel's too long, or the cylinder was
That
backwards.
matters.
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
Not when
that
it's on-
fucking matters.
But if it never comes up again, it doesn't matter. If the whole
Yeah.
point was just to tell the audience that he has a revolver, and that's it,
Mm.
Okay, yeah, sure.
then it doesn't matter. But if later on, he pulls the revolver out
Chekhov's gun.
and shoots someone, and you look at the revolver and it's like a snub nose, and he shoots them and they're 100 yards away, and he gets them in the head in a single shot, it's like, no?
Yeah.
It could be luck. You could
Sure.
get really lucky.
Sure. But then like you either have to acknowledge that it's hideously ungodly likely, or you have to have an established trope of this character's super lucky.
Right. You know, it's just more things. You have to add more things, is what I'm saying. You have to put more things in to be correct about things. When you try to add more things, you need to put more things in. That's all I'm saying. We never got to this AI-generated story, which, honestly,
Probably for the best.
I don't really care. According to Phoenix, it's like, generate a plot of an art house film that was created by a director attempting to be pretentious, and somehow it wrapped around into being a cinematic masterpiece.
No, I have no desire to read that.
And
That's
it's
going to
just
be
like,
slop at best.
well, I mean, maybe it does cook. You know, it's just, I mean, it got the director down in terms of pretentious artist director, of like, oh yeah, he changed his name and removed an N because he was born in transit and blah blah blah. It's like he wears a scarf indoors, and he wanted to punish people for expecting a normal movie from him because he's an artiste, and so he called it Bread, period, because his producers forced him to name it something readable. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, I can follow along with this, but it's like one of those scenarios of my ability to give a shit about what's going on
Is limited.
And I honestly don't give a shit because it's not a story. Like the story of this story is the story of the story.
Is this the story of a girl?
Possibly, but she did not drown the whole world.
I see.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Sneaky. We have activated the dark magics and successfully made everyone here feel fucking old.
True. Very true. But the
Bastard.
real dark magic is that your name is Boxy.
I
Oh, fuck off.
No.
But it's kind of like I don't give a shit about the about this AI generated Inception story. About the story, because it's like it doesn't provide anything. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it. Is you read a story for something, right? And oh, this is a story about a pretentious artist who accidentally made a good movie. Okay, well that's just your average news article. Like that's not like a oh, look at this magnificent journey. Like this whole thing is just like a news article. Like it's written somewhat like a news article in how the narrative is explained to the reader. Of like, oh, this is what the director is like. This is his history. Here are some quotes from him. It's like, okay. All right. Question mark?
Yeah, less of a story and more of a sad biography.
I mean, yeah, more or less, kind of, yeah. It's literally like a sad biography of just like, this is what the director does. And this is what he did, and this is how it turned out. It's like, okay, great. It's not going anywhere because it's not supposed to go anywhere because in the end it's not a story, it's a journalistic entry about a story behind the creation of a story that people, as per the meta story, loved. But
Fuck off with your Inception bullshit.
Right. But, we don't have the attachment to the story that supposedly everyone loved because it doesn't exist. So we don't have the trans narrative link to the behind the scenes story of how that story got created. So we're reading an AI generated journalistic article that's covering the behind the scenes of a story that never happened.
Yeah.
As a thought exercise, it's cool. As something to talk about and read?
No.
Not really. It exists. It looked exactly like I thought it would. Yay. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. But it's 11 o'clock.
Oh, Jesus, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird how time flies when you listen to me ramble.
You have entered the sneaky zone.
Indeed.
Time flies when you're being tortured.
I
What a
don't think
horrible
it
thing.
does, actually. I think that's the opposite effect of torture.
Yeah.
Typically,
Huh.
torture lasts longer.
Typically you lose sense of time as your existence becomes pain and suffering.
Yeah.
Or, as we found out from the U.S. military, Miley Cyrus songs.
That too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
well, I suppose, that's not really fair to single out just Miley Cyrus. Pop
But it
in
was,
general.
Yep.
yeah, I was gonna say it was
Mm.
that, and also Britney Spears.
Oh, no, it was just sign. It is every repetitive pop and lock, recycled, automated, this is the way to make a hit song.
Yeah. Yeah, it turns out that the same thing that makes people really enjoy pop songs when they're able to willingly listen to it makes it really not enjoyable when you don't have a choice in listening to it.
Especially when you will be randomly awoken by it after 15 minutes of sleep and being told you slept for 8 hours when you've been locked in a dark hole all day and you don't understand what time is anymore.
Yes. But yeah. So, we will see everyone on Tuesday, and I should be a lot more chipper and active and capable of speaking and hearing. Hopefully.
One hopes.
We'll all be dead.
I mean, it's not like this was a bad
happened.
one.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. All right. Well, gentlemen, we'll see you next time
Gentlemen.
because there is always more, and